Hello, everybody. Thanks so much for tuning in. Welcome to Team Canada's Overwatch World Cup Trials. I'm Rain. I'm going to be co-streaming as many of these blocks as I can. We are also going to have official broadcasts hosted by St. Clair's on the 16th and the 19th. So make sure that you tune in for those as well. That'll be over on the St. Clair's Twitch channel, I believe. But yeah, for today, we have our first two blocks of the trials. So if you've had a look at the Team Canada Twitter, you have seen that there are a whole bunch of talented players that are going to be trying out for Team Canada. I'm going to show it to you on, thank you. I'm going to turn the mic up, show you guys the awesome graphic that we have. 43 different players are going to be trialing for Team Canada. So really just goes to show how much talent there is in this country. We have, of course, a few returning players from that 2023 roster, but a whole lot of new faces as well. So I'm super excited to get a chance to really show at least a handful of the players that are going to be here tonight. Yeah, so we're gonna have a block 6 to 8 Eastern, and then there's going to be another one 8 to 10, which is going to have mostly different players in it, but there are, I think, one or two players that are going to be sticking around for both blocks. We have everybody in the lobby right now. They don't really have names because this is tryouts, so I have affectionately named them Team Poutine and Team Beavertail after my favorite Canadian foods. So let's go ahead and meet who is going to be on Team Poutine. Again, not the official name. This is just the nickname I have given them. Team Poutine, we have Azraf and Lars. Lars' in-game name is Stixers, but I'm probably going to be calling him Lars. Faded on the tank, Consequence, and Alkura going to be the backline for this team. So super excited about these players. If you've been following along with Face It Division, you definitely recognize some of these names. We of course have some Masters Division players here as we're playing for the Fallen. And then we actually have some Expert and Advanced as well. Consequence and Alkura playing on an Expert and Advanced teams. So lots of talent on Team Poutine. So excited to get to see them in game. On the other side of things, Team Beavertail. Again, names you're gonna recognize, right? There's just so much talent in Canada. So we have Amadou and Alex, the DPS hero on that tank, Magicorp and Morlock, your support line for this block. And again, Masters Division players. Alex, of course, also playing on St. Clair College. Hero actually on the same team as Azarov, playing for the Fallen in Masters Division. And then Morlock also in the Masters Division playing for Vivacity. So super excited to get to see this, a little bit of team rivalry as well. But of course, these players are going to be playing more than one block, so I'm sure we will get to see them play on the same team in another grouping. So we are, of course, going to be playing by scrim rules, I believe, since these are trials. So map pool could more or less be anything. I'm basically just going to be following along whatever is happening in the lobby chat here. We do know where we're going to go for map number 1. And I mean, it wouldn't really be an Overwatch match, I suppose, if we didn't start with a control map and if we didn't start specifically on Lijiang Tower. So, Lijiang Tower, map number 1. No shocking. No shocking. So just checking in here, there are going to be hero bans at some point, but looks like Danny is saying no bans in map number 1. So for anybody that's not familiar, Danny is the head coach here for Team Canada. We also have Chibi in the lobby. She is the manager. And we have Tomathon in the lobby as well. He might be co-streaming his point of view, I'm not too sure, but make sure you check him out as well. He's the social lead for Team Canada. All right. So there's going to be a little bit of strategizing amongst the teams, of course, because they're going to be able to play the heroes that they're kind of the most comfortable on. The coach, Danny, wants to see them kind of bring their best foot forward, especially, you know, in this first block where nobody has tried out this new patch. Maybe you've had a couple of hours, but this is going to be new for a lot of these players. So we'll have to see what compositions we kind of end up with. I think that Sierra is going to be playable if these teams so choose to play her. So I guess we could potentially get to see some Sierra gameplay for the first time here as well. We'll have to see. And again, because this is scrim rules, we're gonna wait for like the teams to get all readied up and everything. There's no delay on this, so you guys are seeing things happen in real time as I am. Gonna have to turn my game volume down a little bit, but we're just waiting on Team Poutine to ready up. They're figuring out what they want to play now. Looking like there are some comps though, so let's head into Lijiang Tower so you guys can see what I'm looking at here. Alright, so Team Poutine, affectionately named. Over on this Vendetta Zarya composition, I saw a lot of speculation that we might not get to see the Vendetta as much now that she's had a couple of buffs head her way. On the other side of things, Amadou is going to be showing us Sierra, this newest hero. Nope, this is far up. This is Sierra. A little rotation towards Dojo right now. I think especially if you're running this Vendetta composition with the Zarya, you want to try and control a lot of that indoor space here. Hero has a bubble forced out, has both bubbles forced out. Very high charge, but definitely being targeted down by Lars on that Vendetta. The point has opened now. First blood, gonna go over to Alcura for Team Poutine. I think we'll trade back here. Both Lucio's gone from these teams, but taking Faded out of the mix here, this should be a fight win for the side of Beaver Tails if they can just clean up Azra here. But now Consequence back into this fight as well. Both supports still alive here for Poutine, but the presence on the point very much being controlled by Hero here. That is going to allow Beaver Tails to get the first cap, start building some percentage here. They're still waiting for some reinforcements to arrive. They're going to push up, try and hold this bridge. I think especially where you have Alex on this far. I'm going to try to do that poke damage, but yeah, it's a good read. Oh, Azrif unfortunately is going to be taken down by Alex. Nice concussive blast there from the Pharah, and yeah, it shuts down the rotation entirely from Poutine. They got it back all the way up, regroup. Ooh, okay, Hero still very charged up and actually pushed very, very far forward here. Very aggressive. Be able to get this mega health pack. Amadou also pushing up, and actually the DPS really following up here on the damage done by Hero. So looks like Beaver Tails still want to kind of hold this bridge. They have the barrage ready to go. Gonna have Sierra's ult online as well. Next to see if it's the rotation around White Room again for Poutine. Looks like it is. They have this Kitsune Rush to work with for Consequence, so this is going to be a good explosive way to get onto the point. All that poke damage from Amadou and Alex, and very much charging up this Kitsune Rush. There's the rush on the point. Alex is going to use the barrage right as Poutine are trying to push forward, and now it's just a couple members of Poutine left. Faded trying to get a kill here, but yeah, gonna have to just go for the reset. Ooh, Alex actually gonna be able to claim that reset for his own as well. And now it's looking a little desperate here for Poutine to push back into it. No, unfortunately, Azra caught out again. See how far forward Team Beaver Tails is pushing here. Hero has the grab. He's ready to go for it. Won't necessarily have a big combo, but you do have lots of damage. There's the grab in, connects on to 2. The Kitsune Rush from Magikarp. Gonna give that extra bit of damage over to Hero, who's been charged up, I think, this entire sub-map, honestly. Late kill there from Amadou, and that is it. Beaver Tails, 100% to 0 here.
0-1.
And we get to see the Sierra, so lots of fun, honestly. This might be the first, I think, maybe competitive showing of Sierra, so I'm gonna have to learn up on some of these cooldowns. Alright, let's see if there's any swaps here for the side of Poutine. Looking like they might have Lars move over onto the Echo here. I like the attempt at the Vendetta. If Team Poutine loses, we all get a free bowl, please. That was a pretty good idea, not gonna lie. Yeah, I like the attempt at the Vendetta, especially where, you know, most teams have had a decent amount of experience running her. She's been in the meta for a pretty long time, even though I feel like she has kind of been working her way out with the rise of kind of the Emre. But I think, yeah, those nerfs to the Vendetta might have just shut down the Zarya Vendetta here. So I like some experimentation coming through from Poutine here. Faded. Looking to move over onto the Diva. I think that this will be very strong, especially against Sierra, where, you know, all those projectiles can be eaten up. It's TP out from Alex, back on over to the Pharah, so no changes for the side of Beaver Tails here. Means Faded is going to have to be very careful about this frontline fight. You do not want to be trying to take on Hero on this Zarya. Oh, Amadou alive with a sliver of HP, and Poutine can't quite finish him off. It's going to be the rotation for Beaver Tails towards the point here. They have this Zarya. They're happy to play in cover. Point is opening here, and here's the contest coming through from Poutine. Murloc just playing around this outside. Oh, it's another great concussive here from Alex on this Pharah. Yeah, you have to back up now if you're Poutine. It's going to be the D-Mech as well. Ooh, yeah, we're staggering in scrims. That's right, we are. Faded. Even gonna be moved back on. It's gonna end up being taken down here, but so far, very much Poutine on the back foot. Beaver Tails getting control of all of this space as well, which is gonna be fantastic for this Pharah and this Sierra, where there's so much poke damage. It's gonna be hard for Poutine to push through here. Trying to find an opening. Faded pushed onto this high ground. No matter where you come from, you have to walk through one of these choke points. You're gonna get spammed out by Alex on that Pharah. Amadou building up to the Sierra ult very quickly as well. And right now, Poutine are just locked out. They are having such a hard time finding an aggression in. It is going to be a deep dive in from Faded. Gets D-Mech'd almost immediately. Yeah, the Echo and the Emray just aren't really going to offer that kind of deep dive potential like a Tracer would. Although you do have lots of mobility. Sierra ult over the point. More or less zoning. The flip actually did go through for Poutine. Briefly. 8% for them to work with. And then it's just right back on over to Beaver Tails. Only had to commit that one ultimate, so they're building up to the rest of them. Azref does have this override protocol to work with. You can force some bubbles out of Hero here. Might be able to find an opening. Gotta see what this barrage. Alright, there's one bubble out immediately though. What a great job from Amadou on this Sierra. That lock on absolutely shutting down Azref. And now looking at overtime here, Lars has to put some pressure on the point on this Echo. Does have the duplicate ready to go. Gonna have to pop it just to try and stay alive here because the rest of his team is dying in a choke point. Oh, the barrage right in the face of that duplicate. Morlock does get back in time to get the beat on for the side of Beaver Tails. And yeah, another booth coming through here for a Morlock solo grab on to Faded on the Diva. And once again, Beaver Tails gonna pick up the map. A little bit better here for Poutine. They managed to get 8% on. And you know what? Maybe Control Center is just the map that Poutine need. It's gonna be a little bit harder for Alex to play the Pharah here. I think Amadou is probably gonna be able to play this Sierra more or less anywhere. But Alex was hovering on that Tracer, so very much expecting that it's gonna be the Sim TP out of the spawn and then over onto the Tracer. I do like Lars maybe going back over onto the Vendetta here. I feel like she still can be used for some of these kind of brawl potential points where you aren't going to get poked out as much, but it really does feel like Sierra is going to be a pretty strong counter to that Vendetta. It's all about doing that long range damage before Vendetta can get up close and personal. Looks like it will not be a Vendetta. It's the TP out from both teams. Lars over on to the Tracer. Alex is actually going to go over onto the Reaper here, so I like this with the Zarya. Maybe you can't run the Vendetta anymore. Maybe it's a pivot back over to this Reaper. Ooh, nice control of... Oh, no. I was going to say, really nice control of that outside part of Lijiang, especially on that Emray, but Morlock is just a demon with these environmental kills. I mean, that might be the fourth one for him there. And that means that you're going to have a very hard time holding control of the coast side. Ooh, Lars has that recall forced out. Will have to grab a health pack. Meanwhile, Alpura ends up falling, and it's going to be a disengage here from Poutine. Yeah, Faded falls as well. And it's gonna be, I think, extra tough to run the D.Va into the Zarya on Control Center. You know, on Garden and on Night Market, you have a little bit more space to work with to try and avoid that Zarya, but you really don't have as much kind of verticality to work with, so Faded. Okay, I like it. Over onto the Ram here, classic Zarya counter. You're gonna win out in the front line duels now. But there is still a Reaper on the side of Beaver Tails, so it's gonna be pretty tricky to just win outright. Rushing in, the Fade has been forced from Alex here. The bubble committed in as well. At least some space being controlled by Poutine now. Finally pushing their way on to the point. Is gonna be the TP in from Alex though, and that just controls so much of this aggression for the side of Beaver Tails. Amadou gonna pull out the Sierra ult as well. Hero following up on all that damage. Hero on the Zarya, so charged up. And that is going to be another fight win for the side of Beaver Tails. Only had to commit that Sierra ult in, so Alex is gonna have this Blossom hanging out in a corner right now. Hero, I think, trying to bait in Poutine. They don't have the beat ready to go, but all right. Now it's the aggression in. Everybody from Poutine turn to look at Amadou. And he even gets the kill for it. It is going to be Lars putting some pressure on the point, trying to draw back Beaver Tail, but Amadou is still just more or less uncontested in the spawn of Poutine. And it is going to be a punish onto Amadou. Zero will get back fairly quickly here. And there's so many ults for the side of Beaver Tails. I mean, they don't even have to give up space here. Yeah, it's going to be the Kitsune Rush committed in. One in response here from Consequence, but then it's a grab right in the choke point. It is going to be pressure from Lars on the point once again. The Blossom committed in. Nice pulse bomb, but the beat is there to keep Morlock alive. And now overtime trickling down, and a team kill coming through, and that will be Lijiang Tower in the books here. As Beaver Tail is gonna pick up map number 1. Definitely looking pretty impressive. I'm gonna keep score. I know it doesn't really matter. It's just trials, but we might as well. We'll update that. Yeah, I think that this Beaver Tails team looking pretty darn stacked on Lijiang. Of course, there's still lots more maps to be seen, and we might end up with some hero bans in as well. So we could potentially see that come through. Again, Danny wants the teams to just be able to kind of like swap to whatever, like feel what they're comfortable on, because this isn't just about, you know, finding the players that have the best mechanics. We can do that, but it's also about, you know, finding players that are going to work in a team environment where you have to kind of think on the fly. Of course, all of these players are very, very talented, so they all have lots of experience working in these kind of high pressure environments. So I'm not surprised at all that Danny is looking to give them a lot of kind of leeway in the comps, at least for map number 1 and block number 1 as well, because we're going to be playing trials all week long. They are going all the way until the 19th. So like I said at the start of stream, there are 43 tryouts, so there's going to be lots of changes here as, okay, we're actually going to have some swaps here. Ooh, okay, am I going to be able to update this on my roster scene? Probably not, but I will just tell you guys what they are. So there are going to be, yeah, some changes as we go through the maps, I guess. This is fun. Going to balance things out, see how everybody's going to play with each other. So we're going to have Lars and Alex swap. Alcura and Morlock swap as well. So, swapping the main supports here, swapping the flex DPS here. So we'll see how that works out for the next map. Just gonna keep the team names as is. And I think that we know where we're going for map number 2. It's being covered, so I'm gonna share it with you guys. Map number 2. It'll be a hybrid map. We'll go over to Blizzard World. And again, this is just an estimation of how many maps there's gonna be. It's gonna be a 2-hour block. This is not like a you know, a best of 5 or a best of 7 or anything like this. This is tryouts, so we'll see how many maps we can get in. Alright. Just got word as well from Danny, no bans this map either. So it's still gonna be more or less anything goes for these players. Alright, we're heading right into it. I suspect that the teams are going to probably take a minute to decide what they're on, but we'll just head in anyways. Y'all eat beaver tail. No, no, no. Beaver tail is a pastry. You gotta look it up. It's it's not a beaver. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna have Morlock over on Team Poutine now. Alex on Team Poutine. Solars and Elkura gonna be over on Beavertail now. Caremy87. Who do I have in here? That's Caremy87. Consequence. That's Consequence. Okay. I'll try to remember that. Okay, so it is gonna be Poutine on the defense first. And again, no hero bans here, so they can and no requirement of compositions either. If I know who Caremy87 is, yeah, it's Consequence in your lobbies. It's always him. It was always Consequence. Yeah, but looks like Poutine are opting for Sigma here. And then the Soj Tracer. I like this. I think that this makes a lot of sense. You know, you definitely could still play the M right here, but where you have some high ground to work with on Blizzard World, having those kind of slides or Sojourn is really, really nice. Hero's gonna be over on the Hazard. Look for a fast engage in, getting set up so that Lars on this Genji is gonna be able to go for these dives at the same time. Lucio Kiriko backline for both teams. No surprise there, I don't think. No hero bans to talk about, so you're going to be on Lucio Kiriko most of the time. It's an engage in. Nice move coming through from Morlock, and Alex is going to find a little bonk onto Alfura's head as well. So Poutine looking like they're going to be able to withstand that first attack from the side of Beavertails. A nice late kill from Alex as well. Jeremy87, Jeremy87. Oh, I don't think Jeremy87 is in for this one. Are they? Alright. No comp changes here. Again, it's gonna be a push for this high ground. You have to get Amadou kind of set up there on the Sojourn. Eugene's gonna give it away more or less for free here. Faded on this Sigma really does want to keep some distance between himself and Hero. Morlock very, very low. Greatly timed Suzu here from Consequence to keep the Lucio alive. And it's a map flip coming through here. Nice rotation from Poutine, but it is going to mean that there's a very strong high ground being controlled by Beavertails right now, and they have pressure on the point. Azra falling. That's first blood in this fight. Looking good for Beavertails. They picked up one check or 1% here. Nice rotation around. Fade is going to commit in. That Gravitic Flux connects on to Amadou. Not going to allow that Sojourn to live on the high ground for free. Ooh, second tick nearly acquired, but the test does come through from the side of Poutine. More or less just in time here. Hero has the downpour to work with. It's a pretty big split happening right now for Poutine, so you're gonna have to commit on one or the other core here if you want to get a down four. Alfura ends up falling very close to building that beat as well. However, it does look like Beavertail's trying to stay in this fight. Yeah, once you lose Magic RP, you gotta start the disengage. Lars trying to get out on the Genji is gonna end up falling. Just shy of 2 ticks here.
Alright.
Which honestly, pretty good for not having to use a single ultimate.
I'm with you.
Beavertails is going to come into this with lots to work with. However, it was just a Gravitic Flux in from the side of Poutine. There's a Kitsune Rush from the high ground. Amadou finding the headshot. Oh, great Suzu! Wow, Amadou staying alive through that pulse bomb from Alex.
Recharging.
In control of the high ground right now as well. Faded is very, very split from the rest of his team. Beat has to be committed in. Morlock manages to get it off. Alfura is going to match. Doesn't connect onto Lars, but otherwise everybody getting that feed. However, it is Hero finding 2 limbs here. It is not looking very good for Poutine on the defense now. More or less just pushed Alex and Consequence into a corner, and yeah, that's all the space that they needed. Beavertail's gonna start moving this payload forward. Looks like everybody from the side of Poutine did at least get some forward spawns. He was going to be able to get set up on this high ground.
Appreciate it. Hey.
It's Overclock, the only ult on the side of Poutine. Still have a Blade, Downpour, and this Kitsune Rush for the side of Beavertails. This Kitsune Rush from Magikarp on the high ground could just entirely displace Team Poutine. Ooh, Alex, though, if you give him enough time, he will find a pick here. So that's going to dislodge this attempt for the rotation onto the high ground for Beavertails. Oh, nice shot. Alex is going to be sent back to the spawn. Downpour connects onto 2. Lars is going to pull the Blade as well. Everybody just standing in the hallway for him. He's able to just dash right through 2 members of Poutine. That's going to be a fight win here. The payload's going to continue moving forward. Good space control here as Beavertails don't want to let Azurith get set up on that high ground. They know that he's got to have this overclock. Another pulse bomb ready to go for Alex. Low, nice rock connects on to Lars. And there's going to be Warlock with the follow-up kill. Azurith popping this overclock, ends up getting taken down though. It's going to be the Kitsune Rush in from Beavertails. They want to lock this point up here and now. Magikarp, actually getting walled out by his own hazard there. Ends up falling. Going to be some control on the point here. The number's still in the favor of Beavertails, but that spawn is going to favor Poutine. So the longer that spike goes on, the better chance they have at getting a regroup. Overclock. Oh, he slides out of the gravitic flux. That's going to be big here. But it does kind of force some positioning, so you're not really able to get too much value from that overclock. And it's scrappy, but Poutine managing to stay alive through it. 60 seconds here. It's going to be a full regroup for the side of Beavertails, and they gotta play a little bit slow here. Try and build up to that downpour. Try to build up to the beat. They are leading in the beat charge, so they do have an opportunity to kind of go for an aggressive beat. You know, there's the Kitsune Rush that you have to worry about, but honestly, if you can bait the Kitsune Rush out from Consequence and then just like rotate around it, go in aggressively with the beat, might be able to slide this payload into that checkpoint. Alex has the pulse bomb. Still looking for it. There's the Kitsune Rush from Consequence on the point. Amadou gonna find that opening kill on to Morlock. Alpura very, very low is gonna end up falling, so the beat not available here for the side of Beavertails. And with 10 seconds to go, overtime's going to trigger any moment here. Poutine finding the limbs that they need. The downpour is committed in, but it doesn't end up falling. And that will be the team kill here as Poutine managed to stop this payload just short of that checkpoint. Oh, okay, we're gonna have a side swap here because we are not on the scrim code. Can we have more cons POV? That's the Consequence, the Kiriko. Yeah, let's do that. All right. Well, at least we all know the second point wasn't capped up, so we're not gonna have a golden box to work with. I think we'll still be able to figure out how far this payload pushes and if Poutine's gonna be able to get a win on the board here.
But I suppose you
They're kind of cooking on the defense. Hero over on the ball? Maybe? He's thinking about it. I feel like he goes to Diva. No, I'm gonna be able to say that. Oh, Consequence maybe? Man, give me some jetpack cat, I beg. Alright, it's gonna be the TP Widow strat here for the side of oh wait, let me swap these sides. Wait, yeah. These are swapped.
understood.
There we go. Alright, Poutine.
Hello. I may have another opportunity to travel to
Okay,
Rio
we're
de
just waiting
Janeiro.
on the ready up
Do you
from
have any
Amadou,
feedback
and then
for the
yeah, we'll
I
see
do.
how
Stay out of
Poutine
my
do
city.
on their attack.
Hello.
It's a pretty good defense. TP up, and then I'm expecting we're gonna end up back on mirror comp with the Sojourn and the Tracer. See? Not quite gonna find it. Yeah, it swaps over. Soj Tracer for both of these teams. It's gonna be a complete mirror matchup this time. No hazard. Alright. poke composition. Lots of pressure on these DPS.
Ready to overclock just yet.
Consequence. POV for the chat. Find some headshots. Alex is going to find the better of Lars in this matchup. So looking good for Poutine. Of course, Lars will get back into the fight fairly quickly here, so it's going to have to be a pretty solid rotation for Poutine to push into space. Amadou is up on that high ground, though. As I say that, sliding down here. Oh, nice rock onto Hero, falling very, very low. Azrif going to be able to take out the Sigma here. Alright, Poutine set themselves up on the point. A couple of ticks going through here. I don't think that there's going to be a recontest here for Beavertails. No, especially not with the Sigma. It is going to be the payload starting to move here for the side of Poutine. And it does seem like everybody from the side of Beavertail will be able to get set up on the high ground here. Holding quite close. Trying to build up to this overclock from Amadou. That's going to be the closest ult on the board for them. Alex does already have this pulse bomb ready to go. Almost. Nice little boot there from Alcura. Just letting Alex know they're aware of the presence of the Tracer. This pulse bomb to come through, but the payload's still sneaking forward little by little here. Oh, the recall out from Lars is going to end up getting chased down and taken down. Yep. Good chance now for Poutine. They have this Kitsune Rush. They actually have lots to work with here, but Amadou does have that overclock. Seems like Beavertail were more or less kind of waiting for this ult. Nice rotation inside, though, and now the pinch going to come through. No! Immediately gets taken down. Great read from the Poutine team. Flux connects on to 2. Consequence is going to take out Magikarp mid-air here. Oh, the rock just going a little far there. Alcura's going to manage to get out with their life. Oh, I say that, but they've actually come back for more. No, they are still alive here. Oh, Amadou actually making a quick swap over onto the Widowmaker. Alright, well, that is it. We're going to give the win over to Team Poutine, but of course, we're going to go all the way through Blizzard World here. Oh, as we have a pause requested. The pause requested so that I can update the scoreline. Surely. 1-1 now. Can't do half points. I'd totally do that, but that's not really my capability. Let's see. That pause is coming through from the side of Beavertail. Yeah, and I don't know if you guys have played any of the latest patch, but there have been some issues, I guess I'll say, with key bindings and stuff like that. And I saw the players kind of talking about it in the Discord server earlier. So hopefully everybody got their bindings all figured out ahead of the trials here. Alright, we're ready to go. Oh, 4 ults on the side of Beavertail to work with. Both support ults are still ready to go for Poutine. And of course the overclock. I expect to see the dueling Kitsune rushes. Morlock maybe gonna hold the beat for this Gravitic Flux from Hero, although Hero's more or less just been going for kind of those solo or like duo kind of fluxes. Alright, there's the Kitsune rush in. It is gonna be Azrif using this overclock in response, but yeah, okay, with the beat committed in as well for the side of Beavertails. Yeah, you're gonna have to back up, although, you know, you get Magikarp on your way out, so that's a pretty good start here. Alex taking down Lars as well. It's a full retreat here for Beavertails. They're going to try to back up. It's just the supports and the tank alive. Oh, okay. Amadou managing to get the slide, but not getting behind the tank in time. And holy, it is a steamroll through that 3rd point now. Faden's going to pick up a couple of kills. Both those support ults from the side of Beavertail committed in, and neither of the support ults from the side of Poutine committed. Oh, nice opening pick here from Azrif. Alcura on the back foot. I mean, it's going to be a very messy last touch here for the side of Beavertails. Kitsune Rush. And actually get the TP out of that Gravitic Flux. Oh, no touch on the payload. That will be it. Team win here for Poutine as we're all tied up now. And a reminder, we did have some player swaps from round number 1. So that was Lars swapped with Alex, and then Alcura swapped with Morlock. So that was the flex DPS swapping sides and the main supports swapping sides. So I suspect that we might have some swaps here again on map number 3. We'll update our scoreline in Blizzard World. Do I give Poutine 3? I'm gonna give them 3 points. Why not? There we go. Is that gonna be right? Sif, I ordered poutine. Yes. The subtle influence of the Team Canada trials is going to be an influx of poutine orders for supper tonight. Okay, we'll have to see if there's going to be any swaps here for our map number 3. Suspect there might be. Map number 3, we are going to be going to a Flashpoint map. We'll wait to see if Danny's swapping anybody up, but in the meantime, take a look at the map pool here. And a reminder, of course, that we're tied up, technically. Beaver Tails and Poutine with 1 map each. Blizzard World, definitely looking, I think, a little bit more balanced, compared to Lijiang Tower. Atlas is going to be map number 3. Alright, and we are introducing some hero bands in. I don't have a graphic for this, but, there's gonna be a ban onto Kiriko. So, we'll see, what we're gonna end up with. Everything else is open, and also the teams have not swapped. So it is going to be, yeah. Same teams as on Blizzard World. I know, Kiriko out of the mix here. I mean, Break Juno? Bap Lucio? Wuyong, oh no, Wuzui, Wuyong, Kiriko, so that's not really gonna help you in this nonce. Okay, Beaver Tails are hovering the Mauga right now. I mean, hey, if you're gonna play the Break Juno backline, well, you might as well play the Mauga to go along with it. I think that Poutine could be in for maybe a little bit of a nasty surprise if this is the comp that Beaver Tails roll out with. Alex over on the Reaper though, I said this on Lijiang Tower, but I could really get behind the Reaper making a reappearance in the face of Vendetta kind of losing a lot of her strength and survivability. Because Reaper will kind of offer that survivability as well, just in different ways. We'll see. Azra maybe over on the Emre as well. Atlas, of course, has so many corners to kind of work around, so playing the Reaper is just going to be, like, extra scary here. Tadashi, welcome in. Everybody say hi to Tadashi. Community manager for Team Canada.
5, 4,
Alright, this is it.
1.
It's Mauga time. Lars is going to be over on the Genji as well, so, I mean, this is like a hard first hit composition. It is going to be the Break Juno backline for both teams. It's interesting that, yeah, both teams did end up on this. Already, though, lots of space being controlled by Poutine. It's a matter of kind of getting the bubble over onto the Reaper, build up the Zarya charge. If you can get the bubbles out of Faded, though, you are going to be able to blow up the Zarya pretty quickly, but there's the first engage in. Both Reapers are now gone. Ooh, Faded actually ends up getting split from his team, though, so it's definitely looking numbers-wise in the favor of Beavertail. As I say that, Azra coming up clutch, the backline gone for Beavertail. The stop does come through. The flip has gone the way of Beavertail as well, so the longer that they can kind of just stay alive and keep the fight going off of the point, the better it's going to go for them. A little contest on the point from Alex here. Nice wraparound as the Reaper is going to force out some cooldowns as there's an attempt for an engage in from the side of Beavertails. It is going to work out for them. The point flip did go over to Poutine during this little bits of chaos here, but yeah, Beavertail's going to be able to flip that back over pretty quickly. Engage in. Warlock more or less just deleted here. Lars on this Genji having a great time playing cleanup crew. And now Faded actually is going to go over match on this Mauga. Near mirror composition here. Save, of course, that Genji. And that's O-turn. Azra has this overclock ready to go. It'll be a little bit tricky, I think, to find the value on this unless you can get a whole lot of space really quickly. Like I said, there's so many corners on Atlas. Oh, there's the stomp in. It's going to be a cage from Hero as well. There's just an alt dump inside of this cage. But the point is going to go over to Beavertail in the midst of all of that. All right. Flashpoint picked up here. And I think it's going to be Resort for the next flashpoint. No, it is going to be Bazaar for the next point here. Yeah, as so many else thrown into that, but there's still a rally to go for Beavertail and Azra holding on to that overclock. Think that he's going to have a much better time with that overclock on Bazaar compared to Station. Alright, here it is. Damage being done by Alex as well. And great shot onto Magikarp. Alright, pretty clean fight win here for the side of the team. And now they're going to have a chance to really kind of get set up on this point. Felt like they never really got their feet on flashpoint number 1. They're in control now. Just have to be worried about this rally that's coming through. The only ult on the board for both of these teams, honestly. Hero's just waiting, looking for an opportunity, but everybody on the side of Poutine is just playing kind of far back on the high ground, so you're not going to be able to go for a nice easy stomp. You have to make the rotation around, and as you make that rotation, that's when it's going to be the charge in from Faded. But, hey, the numbers are coming in the favor of Beavertail. It's going to be that rally committed on to the point. Already with Alex out of the fight, though, it's so much safer for Beavertail to play on this point, and 73%. Not bad for the side of Poutine. They are building up to their cage as well, so if you can force a fight on point and get like a pretty big cage, Alex on this Reaper is going to be able to just kind of melt whoever is stuck in there. Okay, actually the charge to disengage out from Hero. They got to be aware that this cage is coming online. Amadou is building up to the overclock to work with here, and again, everybody's set up on that high ground behind the points. It's going to be the ult coming out from Amadou first here, so you're not going to be able to have any space to get that cage. Faded, HP just faded away, and oh, okay, nice little headshot here as we're punishing Amadou for pushing a little bit too far. Alex going to take down Alfura as well, but it's not going to be a recontest coming through here this time for the side of Poutine. Consequence goes for the quick reset here, and there is one more fight opportunity for Poutine to try and put them in a contest of this point again. Try and tie up Atlas here. Alex has the Blossom. There's the cage on point from Hero. It's going to be another cage coming through. The deflect is out, and the Blossom is in. It is going to be a lot of damage done by Alex. Does end up paying for it with his life, but looks like the rest of the team is going to be able to capitalize on that damage. And honestly, great patience from the Reaper there. You would have eaten a whole lot of your own damage if you didn't wait for their Lars to use that deflect. So now it's gonna be Beavertail on the back foot here. Are they gonna go for the recontest? No, they are not. Oh, they are gonna go for it. Okay, it's gonna be the charge in from Hero. It's gonna be the rally out from Morlock, and yeah, the blade actually committed in from Lars as well. Magikarp going in with this orbit as well. I mean, very invested here is Beavertail, but later orbit coming through from Consequence, and even though Amadou will find one, it's gonna be that later orbit that should win out here. Oh, a lot of pressure onto Swift to hit some shots, but Faded has come back for the reinforcements. Shout comes out from Hero. He's gonna go for this stomp in, but yeah, it is going to be Bazaar picked up by the side of Poutine, and they are all tied up on Atlas here. Going to Town Center. Point number 3. Still no swaps coming through. Now Town Center is going to be in control Beaver Tail first.
Still charging up.
Gonna be this overclock coming online soon from Amadou, but Azric does already have this to work with. Some good sightlines here for this overclock. Does seem like Azric is kind of getting punished if he slides in aggressively. I definitely have to be careful of that. Overclock in. Everybody from Beaver Tail just trying to hide. Big chunk of damage onto Alcura, but they managed to bash out. And now, overclock done. It's going to be the re-engage coming back in here for the side of Beaver Tail. And Amadou has this overclock of his own to work with. Azric has fallen, so that's a lot of the burst damage now gone from the side of Team. Cage from Hero gonna lock down Morlock, both the supports in fact. Faded is trying to go for a trade in the back line while both of his supports are down, and fortunately not gonna work out for this time. He does manage to take down Magikarp here. This rally from the Alcura trying to stay alive through this is going to be able to do that. The point flip comes through. That's going to be Beaver Tail starting to build some percentage on City Center here.
What's up?
A lot committed into that, so Beaver Tail's going to have to try and win out a dry fight here if they want to hold control of this point. And looking at the cage online for Faded, it's going to be tough. It's going to be the fast engage in here. The rally from Warlock pair with this cage is, yeah, pretty much just going to secure the fight win here for Poutine. And now, if you're Beaver Tail, it's just going to be backing all the way up. It's not even worth trying to go for those staggers on the point. You're not going to live very long against a Mauga. Now, Alex. Gonna have this Blossom ready to go. Looking for the TP in. Did anyone hear him? Ah, he shoots the brig. Yeah, he's going to be kind of caught out. Lars aware as well. Last time we saw the patience come in, you know, that deflect coming out. It's going to be an engage in. Finds Magikarp here. It's going to take down Alcura as well. The little TP in place is going to keep that Reaper alive. And alright, nice fight win for Poutine. Good cycling of ultimates as well, where they're going to have this Orbit and Overclock ready to go again. A lot of restraint in this team. Oh, Consequence maybe just bugging out for a little bit there. Locks back in. Trades coming through here, but Magikarp out of the fight, or no Orbit for Beaver Tail, and yeah, this is a very aggressive place to take a fight if you are Poutine, and they know that they're in control of this point. Looks like Hero is going around the side here. Yeah, the whip shot away. Not gonna be able to get the touch. Is gonna be able to get the touch and puts the cage on the point. If you want to come on the point, you're gonna come into the cage. A lot of damage onto that Mauga, but doesn't end up getting the final blows. It is a blade on the point here. It's gonna be the overclock committed in as well. Overtime in the favor of Poutine. Beaver Tail have to keep somebody on this point. They just committed everything in. Ah, no touch coming through here from Beaver Tail. A fadeaway kill onto Alex, but that is going to be Poutine setting themselves at a map point. Again, we're going to play all 5 maps here on Atlas, but I am keeping track of the score. Rally and Cage ready to go for Poutine. Just the Rally coming online shortly for Beaver Tail here. Definitely does seem like, yeah, Poutine are doing a really good job cycling through these ults. I can hear the fight planning. Alright, point has unlocked here. Both teams are going to get themselves set up on the point. Cage connects onto Hero. Connects onto Magikarp as well. The rally here from Morlock in that cage. Yeah, there's not a whole lot you can do against that, is there? Because it's going to heal up the Mauga and it's going to stun lock you where you're already chained into a cage. So that's a big fight win here for the side of Poutine. Now it's just the rally on the side of Beaver Tail. Alex will get that Blossom online shortly. Aggression in from Faded here. Takes down Alcura, the only ult on the side of Beaver Tail, and then follows up with a Blossom as well. Fantastic aggression from Poutine. They're really not letting Beaver Tail get set up for an engage at all. Going first in pretty much every one of these fights. And it's not just going first with an ult. It's about going in for that stomp. Finding the follow-up damage. now. Amadou has the overclock to work with. Needs a little bit of space. Ooh, okay, slides in aggressively and just gets deleted. Unfortunately, no overclock here for Beavertail to work with. They're gonna have to make do with this rally. Oh, unfortunately, Hero gets a little too split from this. Brigitte wasn't getting that rally. And this is looking like a map win for Team Poutine. Yeah, they'll pick up their third point here on Atlas. Is the pickle poutine from Harvey's good? Yeah, I have heard it is pretty good. Alright. Atlas has been claimed, but of course this is tryouts, so we are going to go on over to Resort here. Beavertail looking to get a point win. They have the Blade to work with. There's a lot of ults coming online for Poutine though. Azareth has this overclock ready to go and has himself set up on the high ground behind the point here. So as soon as this point opens, you're gonna go for this overclock. Yeah, you're gonna just absolutely stuff Beavertails out of the point. You find Amadou for your troubles as well.
Cybernetics.
See the flip coming through for the side of Poutine. Nice punish onto Azareth. Pushed a little bit too far forward, and now you're gonna have the cage ready to go if you're Hero. Yeah, you're looking at those supports. You'd love to catch them in the cage. It is gonna be the stop in. Trying to take down that break, does not want to have to commit it. He's gonna actually use the cage in response to the other cage. Both orbits happening in those cages as one does. There's the rally out from Morlock. It's gonna be Lars trying to use this blade as well. Can't go for the break though because you do not want to fight into that rally. Consequence. Oh, he's gonna find the better of Lars on that Genji. Doesn't need the rally to make that happen. Now, once again, we're gonna see Poutine push forward, get aggressive here. They can control all the space that they want. They're gonna have the Blossom to work with here. Alex sitting over on the side, but it's actually gonna be the rotation around coast side. So I have to TP over to meet them. There's the ring in. Nice stomp as well. Pair that with the Blossom. Oh, that is the power of this Mauga composition, and yeah, that's gonna be it. Celebration swim for the side of Poutine. And that is going to be Atlas. Yes, collected by Team Poutine. Alright, we'll update the score here, and we'll see if there's going to be any swaps. So that Atlas was 4-1 for Poutine. Alright, everybody, if you're maybe just tuning in, or yeah, maybe you stepped away for a moment, welcome. It's the Team Canada's Overwatch World Cup Trials. I'm going to show you all 43 of the players that are trying out to be on this team. Just so incredibly impressed by how many talented players there are in this country. So yeah, you definitely, if you've either watched the 2023 World Cup, or you've been watching some Face It Masters, maybe some Collegiate League, you definitely recognize some of these players. So tryouts are going to be happening from now until the 19th. It's double blocks every day, 6 to 8, and then 8 to 10. So there is so much Overwatch to be seen. I think that each player is getting at least 2 blocks, I think, is the way that it works out. Also, a little shout out, I don't have a graphic for it, but there's also lots of coaches that are trying out as well. So super excited by the amount of kind of support that Team Canada has had, and I cannot wait to see who ends up on this team. All right, we know where we're going for map number 4. So again, this is scrim rules, so it's however many maps we can fit in is what we're gonna have. I'm keeping score for our own amusement, I suppose. Doesn't actually matter. It's, you know, it's not if you win the most maps you're gonna get put on the team. It's not how it's working out here. Yeah, map number 4, it's gonna be Havana. Oh, we will have a coach graphic out too. Awesome. Thank you, Silver. Yeah, we'll keep an eye out for that. Follow Team Canada on Twitter. All of the awesome graphics in there. Yeah, okay, so map number 4, Havana. And we're gonna have another swap here. So we're gonna swap out the tanks this time. So Hero and Faded swapping. And, ooh, okay, Lucio and Sigma ban here. So we're throwing in more bans now. Alright, well, you guys can hear Havana in the background. So I'm gonna throw us in to Havana. Let me make sure these teams are correct. Yes, so we're gonna have Beaver Tail on the defense to start. Okay. Yeah, no Sigma, no Lucio. I don't know that we would necessarily see the Lucio on Havana, but you never know. Could happen. Sigma ban. Definitely impactful here. So, okay, I'm looking at the attacker spawn, but we don't actually know that's what they're running, so, ooh, okay, Beaver Tail has shown us a double flex support back line. I think to be expected as we go to, these kind of poke maps, Havana, you know, Circuit. See, I'm cursed, as all casters are, to be excited when you see something different, and then have the players crush all your hopes and dreams. Alcura's gonna move over to the Kiriko here. That's okay. Kiriana is still something a little different. Ooh, maybe playing for some nano blades with Lars over on the Genji. So, again, scrim rules here, so we gotta wait until the players are ready. Once everybody readies up, that's when we'll get into the mix here.
Hello.
Oh, okay. Maybe ready. No. Yeah, Faded on the Zarya here. I think this is an interesting pick. Where you don't have any speed for this Zarya to work with. So if Hero does come out on this D.Va, you know, we saw the D.Va versus Zarya matchup on Lijiang, and it very much did not go in the favor of D.Va. But there was also a Lucio in the mix there that's going to give that Zarya a lot of mobility to kind of rotate around, where that D.Va is going to be able to out-rotate when you don't have that speed to work with. So, we'll have to see how Beaver Tails play this. And for the side of Poutine, okay, maybe we get a Baptiste. I don't know that we see the Baptiste paired with the D.Va all that much, but again, Lucio's banned out, so you're gonna have to play something. Alex over on the Hanzo. Yeah, this is going to be just a couple of shots out. Doesn't find any heads, so this is swap over onto the Tracer here. This means Beaver Tail not on that Tracer is gonna have to really watch out for Magikarp on this Ana. Zarya has a little bit of fuel potential, but certainly isn't going to be able to kind of match this Tracer on the angle or necessarily provide bubbles. Nice lead onto that anti-nade for Hero. Oh, Lars kind of caught out on an angle here. Has the bubble committed on to him so he can get out safely. It's a rotation for the supports of Poutine. Moving their way back onto that high ground. Oh, actually, Consequence is going to stay down here, push this payload forward. It's quite the split coming through right now as this payload is going to start moving forward. Rounds that first corner as well. I feel like Beaver Tail might have wanted to hold that corner a little bit longer. See how much space is being controlled by Hero on this D.Va. Yeah, just the reset back up onto the high ground. And Faded is just caught in no man's land, is going to be taken down. The DPS finding one each for the side of Poutine. Sleep Dart from Magikarp is going to slow down Hero momentarily. But the chase continues here, and yeah, the Ana just doesn't really have the mobility that's needed to stay alive through that. Alex, oh, actually I'm gonna go move this payload forward here. No swaps for the side of Beaver Tail as they are going to stick with his Ana. Magikarp is building up to this nano, so that is something to have. Faded though over onto the D.Va to match, and I think this makes a lot more sense for this matchup. Pulse Bomb is ready to go for Alex. Faded might be able to eat it, otherwise it's going to be all an Alpura to try and get a Suzu. Magikarp has that Nano now ready to go. Are they gonna wait to combo it, or are they gonna go over on to the Diva? Well, Consequence is going to use the Amp Matrix before they can decide that. Nano has to come out. He faded in the mech and try and force everybody from the side of Poutine away from that Amp Matrix. Does manage to do that, but Morlock ends up falling. He had that Tidal Blast ready to go as well, so you're probably gonna have to commit another ultimate here if you are Poutine. Pulse Bomb. Oh, it's gonna be Magikarp caught out. Doesn't even need the Pulse Bomb to take that on a down either. Deflect is now out for Lars. Manages to get out alive though. Payload is just kind of sneaking forward here, and yeah, without the Ana in the mix, it's gonna be hard to keep everybody alive and well. The VMech comes through onto Faded. Had that bomb, but does not opt to go for the remake there. There was still an active overclock, so he probably would have lost his head fairly quickly. And looks like Beaver Tail are going to opt to not recontest. Yeah, that is going to be second point collected here for Poutine. Nearly 5 minutes to work with as they move into third point.
It's go time.
All right, Amadou gonna pull out the overclock. Immediately takes Azruff out of the mix here, but ooh, okay, gonna find Alex as well. I was gonna say that Poutine did a good job kind of disengaging, but Amadou walk up will take all the space that you'll give him. And actually, you can see how close Beaver Tail is playing to the spawn right now. Idle Blast onto Alex. Connects onto Amadou. Ooh, the ball spawn out. Doesn't quite connect. Does a good little bit of damage, I think, on to Faded there. Deflex out from Lars. What patience from Alex. Just waiting for that Genji to pop his head out.
Thanks for the help.
Payload still moving forward here. Hero is trying to create lots of space for his team to work with. They're doing a great job of it. Everybody more or less just kind of looking at this Diva for the side of Poutine right now. They have the blade to work with. They have the Kitsune Rush. Magikarp caught out again. What great teamwork between Hero and Alex. Taking down this Zana. It's the Kitsune Rush from Alcura on the point here. And does allow a Beaver Tail to get a stabilization. Hero still in this neck. And yeah, with Alcura taken down, Magikarp back in the spawn. You can't hold that far up. They have to back up a little bit. Building up to the Nano. I suspect we're going to see the Nano Blade come online. You see how far back Consequences play on that Baptiste. Either wants to throw the lamp in or try and just bait and be a target for this Nano Blade. Not gonna make it a free one. Amp Matrix is nearly ready to go as well. I'm waiting. The Nano Blade. I'm so ready for it. They're looking for an opening. What are they looking to force out? Maybe a slide from Azruff? Try and force out a mobility cooldown? Oh, unfortunately, the more time the Beaver Tail wait, and the more ults are coming online for the side of Poutine. It is going to be Amadou finding that opening kill, though, and they're playing patient here. They know they're on the defense. They know as long as they hold the high ground, be able to just burn some time off this clock. A lot of damage on the Consequence. Faded is going to look to follow up. He actually does manage to get that kill. All right. Good job so far from Beaver Tail again. Poutine had nearly 5 minutes. Pushing into this third point. Now, though, they're going to have 4 ults on both sides to work with. Alex, Pulse Bomb, ready to go. It's going to be Azrax using the overclock first. Getting the Diva underneath that card. Here's the Nano Blade coming out. Finds Azruff, the lamp out as well. Oh, nice little 3K there for Lars. And you know what? The patience on that Nano Blade did pay off in the end. The overclock was committed in from Azruff. Otherwise, though, Poutine still working with some impactful ultimates to try and take this. Both Diva's gonna have the bomb. I think Alcura with this Kitsune Rush could make a difference for Beaver Tail. But where Consequence has that Amp Matrix, you might be able to deny kind of any space that Kitsune Rush will create. Ooh, nice eat from Faded. It's gonna take down the Pulse Bomb. Overclock is out, and Morlock is gonna immediately shut down that from Amadou. Managed to keep himself alive. Idle Blast online. There's the bomb out from Faded. I suspect, yeah, the Tidal Blast on to Alex here.
Activating Tiger Strike.
Pulse Bomb from Hero on the point is going to deny a touch, and just under a minute. That will be the point completing here for 15.
To 3. Switching sides.
Okay.
Ready for battle.
You know, they didn't stop the cap on third point, but Beavertail did get a decent amount of time off that clock. Of course, this we're not going into overtime. There's no overtime rounds here, so if Beavertail managed to complete Tivana with more time, we'll give them the win. So we'll really just be looking at how much time is left. But ooh, Poutine.
Hey.
Will we see the Domina? I haven't really seen a whole ton of Domina being played, but Sigma's banned out. So I think that you could potentially run Domina here. Is he still in the spawn? Where is there? Oh, he's hiding in a corner. Okay, I mean, I guess that means he's gonna play it. Yeah, so the Domina, I think where Lucio and Sigma both banned out, I think that the Domina will have a much easier time here because of course that Sigma is able to just put the shield past the Domina to stop a lot of that healing coming in, and then, well, Lucio, I mean, you can really just rush on the Domina and
Tend to this
take her down pretty
shall we?
quickly, so
Well,
this actually could be
sometimes
a
not
pretty
luxuries I
smart
can
pick
afford.
here, in light of the bans.
God.
Hi there.
Of course, Domina doesn't have the mobility that this Diva's gonna have.
5, 4, 3.
And, yeah, that Disruptor field from the Sojourn is still gonna be an issue. Alright, let's see how it goes. Otherwise, it's the same composition for both teams. Just, Hero making that swap to the Domina. Moving on the corner here. You're gonna be able to force out a decent amount of this armor from the Diva probably before the dive comes in, where you can just shoot it through that defense matrix entirely. Getting slammed into the wall. Alex is set up on an angle here as well, so yeah, great follow through. This Tracer always in a position to be able to get that final blow. Morlock not quite gonna take down Alex with that deflected orb. Azref is gonna find the first blood onto Alkura. It's just gonna stall out this push here. Ooh, Azref not done yet. And now you can see that Hero's actually pushing forward here. Would love to get yet another stagger kill. Have to back up before he loses his life though. Alex is once again set up in that blue building, or aqua building. Ready for the damage to come through from Azref on this Sojourn. Alright, there's the dive in from Faded. Oh, nice anti-nade on the Morlock. No, he's managed to stay alive though, and Magikarp, unfortunately, yeah, falling victim to that Tracer. Maybe a bit of a little scuffle on the high ground here. It is going to be Beavertail getting some control. Hero looking to push up though, and now there's gonna be a pinch ready to go. Oh, Lars is gonna end up falling here. Yeah, those crystal shards, very, very dangerous. Slam in, and Alex on cleanup duty. The D-Mech comes in onto Faded, and oh, okay. Yeah, gotta be careful when you're staggering that baby Diva. Azref is gonna be taken down, so it is gonna be Faded that gets back into this fight a lot faster than that Sojourn. But there's lots of ults to work with here for this side of the team. Support ults are coming online for Beavertail and that overclock. Alex has the pulse bomb ready to go. Has to be careful. Trying to force out the Suzu there, but Alcura's not gonna fall for it. There's the Nano. Over on to Amadou as this overclock ready to go. Ooh, nice Amplade Matrix coming out from Consequence though, and that's gonna stop the push forward. Yeah, Amadou cannot push into that. He wants to lose his life. And now, Panopticon actually was committed into that as well. I missed that. Alex gets the Tidal Blast. Yeah, gonna take down Lars with that one. 60 seconds on the clock here, and Beavertail are struggling to get around this first corner. Oh, almost catches Elkura, but they manage to get back into the spawn. Alright, they have the Kitsune Rush and the Blade, a potential combo here.
Soothing your wounds.
But both those DPS ultimates still online for the side of 15.
30 seconds remaining.
It's gonna be a rotate around the side here, getting set up to try and combo this. Ooh, they run into Alex, who's also set up on the side. Ooh, and the Suzu comes out. Is Alex gonna look for the pulse? No, has to play careful because Amadou is back over on the Hanzo now, but Hero is still holding down this front line. Pulse bomb connects! Oh, the lamp not in time for Magikarp to keep himself alive. The Kitsune Rush is on the point here for Alcura, but the Blade was not in the fight. I think Lars back in the spawn here. It is going to be the D-Mech in and just a little bit of an overtime here for Lars, but not enough time to get that Blade. And, well, we are not going to see anything past point 1 here. That is going to be Team 15 picking up Havana. All right, and again, we don't know how many maps we're going to, but that's definitely a good start for Platoon. 3-1 here. We'll update the score. All right, so I expect we go to a push map next. We'll have to see if we have any swaps as well. And potentially some more hero bands. The Lucio and Sigma band, very interesting. Fun to get to see the Domina. We don't necessarily get to see her a whole lot. And unfortunately for Beavertail, I mean, I like the idea of playing the Ana, but definitely felt like between Alex and Hero, they were able to just kind of dive Magikarp over and over again, and didn't have a tracer of their own to work with, where Lars was over on that Genji instead. So you didn't really have anybody to try and match Alex on the angle. So it was just the 2-on-1 pretty much every time. Especially where, you know, you don't have the Brig or anything. Alcura doing what they could. But hard to beat out a very coordinated dive like that. Alright. We do have map number 5. And it is going to be a push map. Oh, let's update Havana. 3-0 for Poutine. And yeah, alright. Map number 5. It's a push map. I'm gonna go over to Esperanza. I suspect we're going to have to add in probably another map here. Let's just update that now, because yeah, fully expect we're going to be able to get at least one more map in, or 2 more maps in, maybe after Esperanza. Well, we'll have to see, I guess. We'll have to see. I guess it depends on how fast the payload map, or the push map goes. Okay, looks like we are going to have one swapping in. Oh, interesting. I did not have this person on my list. Oh, just kidding. They're in queue. Yeah, so if you don't go into custom lobbies a whole lot, there is a maximum amount of 12 spectators, and like I mentioned, there's not only are there 43 players that are trying out. Of course, we don't have all 43 players in the lobby right now. There are 10 players that are scheduled for this block, but there are also quite a few coaches. Actually, let me open it up. Take a look here. Yeah, we have 13 assistant coach trials as well. Plus you have me taking up a spectator spot. So there's lots of people in this lobby, so people are kind of swapping in and out here. So okay, there is going to be one change here. Consequence and Magikarp. So we're gonna have the flex supports swapped out. So Magikarp over onto Beavertail now. Consequence to Poutine. And Ooh, okay. So we're actually gonna have the teams pick their bans now. So I'm assuming this is going to be similar to, you know, like standard bans where teams are gonna have one ban and no opposite way. Do I have this backwards? See, they're swapping sides too. Let me. Oh, Khan's been on Poutine. Okay, maybe they didn't make the swap in lobby yet. Yes, you're right. Anyway, so yeah, we're going to have the teams pick out a ban each. So, I don't know how the team's going to decide this. This Consequence guy is too good at the game. Consequence, got a lot of fans in chat. Definitely been showing up pretty strong here. Yeah, Consequence playing in the expert division of Face It, I believe. Yeah, if you guys are just tuning in, welcome. Hi, everybody. It's the Team Canada Overwatch World Cup Trials. This is the second half of the first block for tonight. So we'll be going until 8 Eastern with these 10 players. And then we'll have a whole new set of players. Except for, I think, maybe 1 or 2 players will be doing the 8 to 10 block. Actually, hold on, let me check. So we'll have, no, we'll just have Magikarp. Magikarp will be staying in for the 8 to 10 block, but otherwise we'll have 9 other new players in for that one. So lots of players to see here for the side of for the Overwatch World Cup Trials. Out of 43, we're gonna get to see what, 19 of them tonight. And then lots more tomorrow. So I will be co-streaming today. Tomathon will be co-streaming tomorrow. So Tomathon will be in for the 6 to 8 and the 8 to 10 tomorrow. Wednesday, it will be an official stream with broadcast. Official production, not just the Rain One Woman Army. So that'll be over on the St. Clair channel. So lots of content for everybody to watch. These trials will be ongoing until the 19th. So I think the idea is that the trials on the 19th will be like maybe like the shortlist players. I'm not totally sure how it's going to work, but that'll be the last one. Okay. So taking a look at the bands. We're on Esperanza. Oh, I read too slow.
Welcome to Esperanza.
All right, let's send us into
Ready for
Esperanza.
battle.
Okay, bans have come out. There is no Tracer. There is no Zarya. So that's what we'll have to work with here on Esperanza. Tracer out of the mix. Sorry, Alex. Oh, just kidding. We are back to lobby. Ah, I knew it. I knew the swap didn't come through. That's why I was getting confused. All right, Magikarp's over on Poutine. There we go.
Welcome to Esperanza. Ready for battle.
Okay. No Tracer, no Zarya. So, Diva, Soj Genji? Probably Lucio Kiriko. Probably not the Jetpack Cat, but you never know. I mean, if you were watching any of the Pacific OWCS, we got to see some Jetpack Cat there. Could happen. Not here, though. Okay, Alex looking like he wants to move back over to the Sphara. We got to see this on Lijiang Tower, and it worked out pretty good for him.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, faded over onto the Hazard. Otherwise, a very familiar composition here. Lars is going to be over on that Genji. Ooh, okay, interesting. We have the Soj on one side, and we have the Emre on the other. Usually I find it's, you know, the mirror matchup in the double Emre or double Soj. Not this time. Hero is over on this Pharah. Oh, sorry, the Diva, Alex on the Pharah. The fight of the Sojourn versus the Emre. We'll see who gets the better of that one. Pharah, just gonna be a little bit of stalemate here where Alex is doing a good job on this card, just kind of playing around this this pillar in the middle, doing lots of poke damage in. There's the nade out. Couldn't quite find an limb. Lots of damage being done, but it is all just poke damage right now. It's getting healed up fairly well. Hero, though, ooh, gets walled inside. Excellent jagged wall there from Faded. Is going to demech the Diva, so Poutine essentially have no tank right now. Nice patience, though, from Beavertail. They really don't want to get traded out here. So even though they are up technically in the fight without that Diva mech, they are waiting for their cooldowns to come back, and then it's going to be the engage in taking control of the bridge here. Oh, the Beck actually back already, though, for Hero. So fantastic job from the Diva, finding those shots. A small amount of progress on the bot here. Faded has to wait for the healing to come through. Alcura going to be the first to actually fall in this fight. An aggressive dive in from Faded as well, and I think he's gonna pay for that with his life. And already it's going to be a swap over here as Poutine are gonna get some progress on the bot. Whoa, the TP out just in time for consequence. Oh, Alex actually finding out Lars there, so this is going to be some real kind of momentum being gained for Team Poutine. They have the bomb to work with. They're going to have this override protocol as well. And they pick up the lead. Azra wasting no time pulling out that override, but Amadou, oh, very low, ends up falling to Alex there. So although Azra still has this override protocol going, oh, Faded, yeah, can't quite get around the corner in time. More progress here for Team Poutine. Oh, Chibi, everybody say hi to Chibi. Manager for Team Canada, welcome. Azra, just on a tear right now, is gonna find another opening kill here. And that checkpoint picked up by Team Poutine as well. Both these support ults ready to go. Lars does have the blade online. Potentially combos that with this Kitsune Rush, but there is going to be both the Kitsune Rush to try and match, and then also there's going to be the beat from Morlock. Ooh, Jagged Wall doesn't quite catch Azraf in, though. I think Faded was really hoping to catch Azraf inside a small room there. There's the Kitsune Rush in from Consequence, trying to make some space for Beavertail to work with it. It's going to T-Mac. Hero forces the bomb. I think that comes through as well. Is out now. Alex lurking as the barrage. Oh, excellent read from Alcura. The beat just in time here. The Suzu from Magikarp is going to deny that downpour, but now there's a blade to follow up on things, and yeah, it's going to be lots of damage in for the Beavertail team. T-Mac onto Faded as well. And welcome to Scrims. It is going to be a mini stagger onto the mini Diva. Forward spawns have been taken away as well, so Hero is going to have a pretty long walk back. The Diva's got a decent amount of mobility, but this does mean finally some bot progress here for Beavertail. Azra's going to have this override protocol online very shortly as well. Last time we saw Amadou match that with the overclock, but he doesn't have that online just yet. Especially where there's no Diva on the side of Beavertail. Oh, fantastic shots. Amadou slips onto the low ground and slips back to the spawn. Now, the override protocol could essentially be free here, but if you are Poutine, you'd love to try and win this fight out without having to use anything. It's a nice disengage from the side of Beavertail, though. They didn't pick up the forward spawn, so it is going to be a bit of a walk back here for Amadou. He's going to have the overclock ready to go pretty soon as well, though. So you might be able to match this override protocol. Okay, forward spawn, just like that, picked up by Hero. Alex does end up falling, so there is a numbers advantage in the favor of Beavertail for now. Oh, that override protocol is out. Alcura with the fancy footwork. Oh, and there it is, the overclock that I was expecting here to make an appearance from Amadou. Lots of damage on to Morlock. Managed to find the kill, though, and Morlock actually takes out Alcura, who is still somehow alive. I thought that they had fallen off the map there, but still being a threat. Hero's going to take down two here from Beavertail, and yeah, it's just Faded kind of left in this fight. Ooh, Ooh, actually, I say that, but actually Lars is still behind Alfura as well. They're going to be able to get back towards their spawn. Yeah. Nice aggression from Hero, but yeah, isn't going to push the issue too hard here. It's going to be just Barrage ready to go for Alex. Lurking on this roof, looking to slide down, drop in, almost solo ult onto Consequence. Good DM there from Hero, but it is going to be Lars that manages to trade things out here. Of course, that spawn is going to be in favor of Beavertail right now, but this spot is taking a lot of space here. Both support all Sans, the down 4, almost ready here. But it's going to be the disengage now for Team Poutine.
Thanks for stopping by, TV.
Guilty support ult still good. Amadou taking down Alex though without having to use an ult. This is big here for Beavertail. Hero got the move save. It's gonna get him out in max, so can't say too much about it. Consequence commits this Kitsune rush over onto the side. I really like this actually around the courtyard here. This is gonna allow you to take some space and put some angles onto that bridge. It is going to be the disengage that comes through, though, and now it's the Kitsune rush on the side of Poutine. Oh, Magikarp, have to be careful. It's going to get pressured out by Lars on that Genji. The shot from Amadou, not quite going to find the limb, and there is the beat from Alfura. The better beat coming out from Morlock. Does connect onto all 5 members of Poutine as well. Magikarp plays in the Kitsune rush, too, so it's both these support ults from the side of Poutine. Honestly, it's a must-win fight, and they will win it. Is Lars going to get out alive? Hero would really love to not see that happen. Yeah, Hero is not going to let that happen. Alright, there's the forward spawn. Once again being picked up here by Poutine. Big ult to work with. Azraf has that override protocol. And he's going to pop it first. There's the down 4 in. Does get trapped. Rooted down to the ground here. But I mean, you can't really peek this Emre because he's still going to be able to do a lot of damage. The bomb from Hero somehow finds faded through that. Ooh, and it is going to be that overclock shutdown here. The blade is ready to go for Lars, but are you even going to be able to get a touch? I mean, it's kind of running out of space here. There's the blade in. Does get booped back. Still alive somehow. Oh, the deflect from Alex. Not quite going to keep him alive. Alfura's going to be able to find that final blow onto the Genji. Consequence also finding one. The backline from the side of Beavertail just holds them back into this fight. They gotta win some back-to-back fights, though. Right now, it's just really clean disengages that's coming in from Poutine as soon as something is committed in. Whoa, okay, sorry, Azraf immediately gets taken down as I swap to his POV. It is going to be faded over onto the now, off of that hazard. Flex comes out. Alex is building up to this late. Alcura's going to have the beat very soon to match, though. And where Morlock doesn't have that online just yet, maybe Poutine isn't expecting that that's going to be available for this blade. Kitsune rush from Consequence ready to go as well. There's the Kitsune rush out first, and yeah, just like that, it's going to be the disengage that comes through from Poutine. And then re-engage in. Now Azraf does manage, or it ends up falling, so you're not going to be worried about the Emery in this fight. Excellent beat there from Alfura to keep Beavertail alive, and this might just be that back-to-back fight wins that they really needed, but Hero would love to stop that from happening. Nice headshot onto Morlock. That beat was almost ready there for Poutine, so this is a big fight win for the side of Beavertail. Finally, they're going to be able to pick up their forward spawns. But with 10 seconds here, this is gonna have to be a really incredible push, honestly, on Esperanza. Especially considering 4 ultimates and a Symmetra on the side of Poutine. Azraf, once again, gonna use this override protocol first here. Ooh, the TP and the Suzu from Consequence. He manages to stay alive, but going to be the beat from Morlock in response to that overclock. Amadou still doing a good chunk of damage, but oh, might have just slid into the... Nope, he's going to be able to stay alive through that bomb. Takes down Alex here, so it's going to be a little bit less pressure on Hero in this D.Va, but the kill feed is all red, and it is just going to be Consequence is not going to be able to keep that overtime going. That's gonna be Poutine picking up Esperanza. And that is going to be 4-1 in the series here for Poutine. I think... yeah, maybe one more map, maybe two more maps. Not too sure. We'll have to see, I guess, where we end up, what map type we end up on as well. But honestly, Poutine, you know, I find that push maps really do speak to the macro understanding of players, because it's very easy to just, like, stay engaged in a fight and just, you know, try and die on the cart or on the bot and just stop any kind of progress from being made. But to fight kind of against that and know when to disengage, and plus knowing when to disengage and not committing an ult in, like recognizing that they can just go for a speed disengage, then come back in with their blade and sometimes, you know, comboing out with Kitsune Rush or whatever. But yeah, really honestly impressed with what Poutine showed us there on Esperanza specifically. I mean, Poutine's got the 4-1 scoreline. Of course, they've been having a pretty good night all night long. But there have been a decent amount of swaps that have come through. Alright. So, we are going to be going back over to a control map for map number 6. I think that's pretty standard if you're used to scrimming. you always circle back to one of these control maps. So, we do know we're going to be heading over to Busan. So now we wait to find out if there's going to be swaps, and then also if there's going to be bans. Alright. So also Danny, the head coach for Team Canada, is the one that's kind of making all of these calls. So we do have some swaps. And then we're gonna do team bans again. So last time it was the Zarya and Tracer that got banned out. And yeah, we'll have to see what the teams go for this time. Alright, swaps coming in. We'll have Lars and Alex. So the Flex DPS will swap here. And then we'll have Consequence and Magic swapping once again. So Consequence back over to Team Poutine. And Lars joining over on Team Poutine as well. I think... who do I have that's been on Team Poutine the whole time? Azrif, maybe? I don't know. I'm sure the players are keeping track of how many maps they've won. Again, it's tryouts. It's not necessarily map wins and all that. But the teams are... so Poutine is going to have the first hero ban. And Danny's going to give them 2 minutes to get that done. So while we're waiting for those hero bans to come in, I'm going to show you guys all the trials here. So this is the 43 tryouts that we have here for Team Canada. Yeah, an incredible amount of talent. I know that if you've been watching all along, you've seen these names a handful of times, but I really gotta make sure that everybody that's tuning in is getting to see, like, just how many people have shown up to play for Team Canada. I'm honestly very, very impressed with the turnout. So, again, these teams are going, or these tryouts are going to be going all the way until the 19th. So we will we will have 6 to 8 and then 8 to 10 blocks every day from now until the 19th. So we will have St. Clair actually putting on a formal broadcast. So you'll get double caster, you'll get you know, actual observers, and some nice little higher end graphics, I think, than what I'm working with here. But that will be on Thursday, the 16th. So there'll be broadcast coverage for both of those blocks, and then on the 19th as well, there will be full broadcast coverage. So make sure you follow St. Clair on Twitch so that you'll be ready for when those go live. I'm cooking right now. Thank you. We're doing the best we can for Team Canada. Consequence is a Poutine lover by heart. I believe it. I get it. It's pretty hard to argue with Poutine. All right. we we have a Tracer and is already banned again here for Busan, so I guess that's what we're working with. I think yeah, it's gonna be a Tracer. We're over the Tracer's area, so we're gonna head into Busan here. Looks like it's waiting. Oh, here we go. Let's head in. Beaver Tail still on the blue team. Blue team over on that red team. So, yeah. So this is the second half of the block. So we got about, you know, like 20 minutes left. So I suspect we do Busan and then maybe one more map.
Hey, thanks.
And then it'll be 8 to 10 block. So we'll have a full other group of players in here. Save for Magikarp. Magikarp is going to be back for the 8 to 10, but otherwise we will get 9 other new players into the lobby. And we'll reset the scores for Poutine and Beavertail. Ooh, okay. So it is it's scrim code here. So the players are in control of when we start. And also, this is the first block, so Danny is giving them a decent amount of kind of leeway right now. The players are kind of figuring out the compositions on their own, playing what like they're most comfortable on, but also of course in control of the bans for these last 2 maps as well. All right, Beavertail. Alright, sorry, Poutine. Showing us Hero on the Orisa. So a little bit of a change here. On the other side, Alex has actually walked out of spawn on this sim. Did he know that Hero was going to be on the Orisa? Was he expecting maybe another Diva? Either way, it's a lot of space being controlled here by Beavertail. Amadou's going to make good use of that space. Hero's falling so very low and just used pretty much all of his cooldowns. He's going to end up falling there. So the objective has opened. And that should be Beavertail claiming first control here. And I think that Beavertail very, very happy to be in control of this first because Alex on the sim, you're going to want to get things kind of set up a little bit. Ooh, I like it. The turret's over there, kind of just scouting things out. It is going to be Warlock and Azraf over on the angle, trying to put a bit of pressure onto the front line, but it's a nice engagement there from Faded. Is going to take down 2. It's going to be Alex falling very low. Azraf will trade things out here, but Amadou making sure that Beavertail stay up in this fight. Oh, man. Oh, the shot's very impressive, and of course, the punch to Lars. Great stuff here from Beavertail to hold on to this, and yeah, Azur's gonna swap over to this Sojourn, and then Hero over on the Hazard as well. We're gonna be walking into an Overclock and a Kitsune Rush from Beavertail, so gonna have to see that kind of quick disengage, maybe, that we mentioned over on Easter also from Beavertail.
Ends now.
Alex falls, and it's going to be Amadou pulling out this Overclock to try and equalize here. Manages to do that and more. The flip does go over to Poutine, but oh my gosh, Amadou is warmed up on this Sojourn right now. Hero dropping down to me. He puts some contest on to the point, but won't be able to stop that flip from coming through.
On your mark. Get
And
set.
just that overclock committed in from Beavertail. Pretty much everything else coming online here, and unfortunately for Poutine, they're lagging behind quite a bit in this ult economy. Hero's going to be able to build up to this downpour, but it's a fast engagement here. No space being given. Kitsune rush in. It is a pretty, I will say, pretty quick disengage here from Poutine, honestly. Very good speed boost here from Warlock. And then it's the rotation over, trying to take control of this bridge. Alex has this photon barrier to work with, though, so as soon as the contest goes on to the point, you can potentially just use this barrier. The TP as a bit of a bait here as Amadou once again starting out with the pick here. There's the photon barrier on the point. This Kitsune rushes off for both teams on the point. Overtime has been triggered, so right now, if you are the team, you gotta stay on this point. The beats are gone now, so maybe an opportunity for Lars to go for this play will end up doing just that. Oh, it's out there, they're running for their life, and they get away with it. Warlock ends up getting caught by that bomb from Faded. The point flip does go over to Patine. However, Faded is still alive on the D.Va. Okay, he's gonna end up backing up. Yeah, Hero's still here on the Hazard, means that the presence a little too much for Beavertail to try and push into. I mean, that was pretty much just an ult dump on the fight. So now you're looking to build up to this overclock from Amadou. Azrub trying to build up one as well. It's going to be the rotation onto the high ground here, and ooh, nice wall to split off Poutine, but they fight back as soon as you try to find one of those picks, and now you're taking a fight over on the coast side. Little dangerous here. Some progress on the point soon for Beavertail. There's the overclocks coming out. Overclock the overclock. The Suzu for Azram. Ooh, but Amadou's going to find the better of that one. Consequence is going to be taken down as well. And that is looking pretty good for Beavertail to take this on. Hero more or less just looking to die on the point here. Nobody else from Poutine going to be able to get the touch. No, the boot there from Faded. Gonna deny Morlock the overtime, so that's gonna be the first point of Busan.
Score
Going over to Beavertail.
1-0. Ready
Okay.
for battle.
Downtown for point number 2. See if there's any swaps that come through. Lars is hovering the Vendetta. I don't know, I feel like I'd be a little surprised to see the Vendetta here. We saw like an attempt at Vendetta over on Lijiang, and even on the sub point where like she probably should have done her best, I think the nerfs just hit her a little too hard.
5,
It's very hard to stay alive.
3,
But, hey,
1.
you know what? If anybody could do it, the team,
The objective.
to make this happen. They're actually going to have Azrip over on the Freya as well. Lots of high ground control with this hero. Ooh, nice take aim on to Magikarp, but the Fury is going to be able to stay alive through that. Alright, hard engaged in here as right now Poutine is looking to just control as much of the map as they can. They have more or less kind of shoved Beavertail into a corner of the map here. Suzu out. Whoa, Magikarp just avoiding that. The point has opened here. Azure is going to be the first one to fall. You can find some trades immediately here if you are Poutine, and they will do just that. Alex does manage to find another one here, and Faded is going to put some pressure onto the point on this D.Va. Consequence still alive on this Kiriko though, so it's going to be hard to take out the Hazard, and you're going to take a whole bunch of damage yourself. Great shots coming in, and that is going to allow Poutine to get control of this point first. Look at themselves set up on this high ground as well. This is a great place for the Hazard and the Vendetta to be. Alex on the Genji is going to be able to put some pressure onto this high ground, but it's going to be very hard to completely dislodge that Hazard. So it's going to be a rotation around the point here. Aware of where Consequence is, just waiting, I think, for Faded to be able to go in for an engage, but Faded is in peel mode right now. And that means that Alex is not really going to have any backup for that dive, so it is going to be Azra taking him down. Azra does now have the Bola as well. Doesn't connect in. Ooh, nice jagged wall, but that D.Va is going to... Oh, Faded actually ate that Bola shot. Good job from the D.Va. I thought that it just went a little wide. There's the downpour in. Connects on to Azra, but they get DM there from the D.Va, so Faded has been doing a good job kind of finding the field here, but Alex is not really having a good time trying to find some of these finishing blows. Kitsune rushes on the point from both Kirikos. All the while, Kitsune has been in control of this point. Finding Yulins in this fight as well. Faded has the D.Va bomb to work with here. Might have to commit it if he loses his mech. Yeah, not gonna go for it. There's just too many people alive and looking at you on the side of Poutine. Late kill. Ooh, big for Poutine to try and tie us up on Busan. They are touching the spawn door challenge. There's 4 ults for the side of Beavertail to work with. Alex is going to be able to trigger the overtime. Has the beat to work with. Morlock actually just used the beat as well, so if you can stay alive long enough through this, maybe get Alcura back in. There's the beat. There's the blade. It is going to be 1-2 for Alex. You need to keep this overtime going now if you're Beavertail, and they will do just that. Fantastic stuff here from Alex. And Alcura with a really good team as well, but fortunately, Poutine just kind of lost track of where that Genji was. They're gonna have both those DPS ults to work with. It's a pretty big, wide open map though, and there's a lot of mobility on the side of Beavertail, so I'm not sure how much success Lars will have with this Thundering Blade. Amadou letting us know he's ready for this overclock. Just let the team commit in a little bit, and then he's gonna pop it. All right, there it is. Alex is gonna find Lars out on the angle as well. The TP out from Consequence though, so overclock more or less just gonna force a disengage. You can't go too aggressive now if you're Poutine though. You gotta wait for Azra to get in position, get set back up. They gotta find an opening to use these DPS ultimates. Faded has the bomb to work with. Oh, hello. Surprise Lucio and Freya up on that high ground. Alright, here's the Sundering Blade out. Oh, Faded eats another Bola. That is the second one here that has been denied. The Sundering Blade from Lars doesn't quite connect onto anything. The timing on the engage between the Vendetta and the Hazard suffering a little bit. There's Azra finding one. It's the Kitsune rushes on the point now. Bomb on the point as well. We'll be able to get the remake here. Those Kitsune rushes are going to fade very quickly here, so it's really down to Hero to try and build up this down board. The closest ultimate to being online. Consequence is going to swap over to the Jetpack Hat to try to get back into the fight. There's the down 4 in. Oh, Alex dashes out of the down 4 and straight into the Hazard. Kill coming through here for Consequence, and that will be enough for Poutine to tie us up here on Busan. Now look, we'd be going to Sanctuary anyways. It is scrim code, but it's a little extra fun to go into Sanctuary where the teams are tied up.
Ready for battle.
I think also Sanctuary could present maybe an opportunity to, yeah, swap up the comps quite a bit here, where there's going to be lots more kind of long sight lines to work with and way less high ground to worry about. So Hero's going to move over onto the Sigma. Yeah, full bump swap here, potentially. Again, they might not stick on this. A reminder as well for everybody that the Tracer and the Zarya are banned out. That was from the teams themselves, made those bans. So, we're working without those two for this map. Alex is on the sim. Is it just going to be the TP out? No, it is a commit onto the Symmetra again. Interesting to see, honestly. It's a tough map, I think, for sim. I mean, it's nice because you have the TP to get across lots of these long sight lines. But it's going to be very easy for Azrip and Hero to just do damage onto Alex without getting within range of this primary fire. Alright, rotation all the way around the map here for the side of Beavertail. It is going to be the point opening though, and because of that long rotation, it is going to be Poutine to get themselves on the point first. Faded though, in range to go for that recontest. Faded's falling quite low and has to TP out, so that will be the point with going over to Poutine to start out here. I think especially where you have Azrif over on this Emre, you are happy to force Beavertail to kind of back into this open space to try and go for this recontest. Amadou on the Soju. Slide out. Oh, yeah, Lars a little too far in there on that Vendetta. Hero goes in aggressive to try and help. Alcura finds a double kill there. And that is going to be a quick flip over here for the side of Beavertail. Honestly, great punish onto an overextension here, and when you're playing against these really, really good players, that is really kind of a key moment, is if the other team can punish a mistake, because it's all about the patience, it's all about, you know, just controlling the space, and if you go a little too deep, you will pay for it. Amadou nearly has overclock. It's nice to have this teleporter for the Sojourn, honestly, because you can hold onto your slides. Oh! Alright, takes down Lars, is very low, but Elvira there to back him up. The Tiki as well. Wow, there's so much mobility given over to Amadou on this Sojourn. And now it is going to be Beavertail that have picked up the lead here on Sanctuary. Asriff has this override protocol ready to go. Pretty, like I mentioned when we kind of headed in here, it's a big open space here.
Scrubbles, the team names are taking me out, yeah. They didn't have names assigned, so this is what they got.
Alright, Flux in. Oh, the beat from Alkura doesn't connect onto Amadou, so that is gonna, okay, a trade actually coming through here. So good numbers. Now Asriff using this override protocol, connecting in. Honestly, just splitting Beavertail right now. Oh, Faded is very low on that D.Va. Does have the bomb for the remake if needed, but isn't going to need it. The TP out, but a lot of space actually being controlled by Beavertail. They disengaged, but they disengaged onto angles. There's a beat from Warlock. That does connect onto everybody. Now, though, you need to find a kill if you're Poutine. Kitsune rushes out for both teams across this point, but the kills are going the way of Beavertail here, so... Oh, Poutine tried to go for an aggressive play here, and it did not pay off for them. Alex on the sim just roasting everybody alive. And that will be Beavertail picking up this map number 6. Yes, map number 6 here. So, we'll have to see if they do another map. Again, this is like a scrim block here. No, okay, that is gonna be it. Yeah, so we'll have a whole other group of players in here. Is there a sheet or list with all the participants? Oh, glad you asked. Yes, there is. Here you go. So these are all of the trials here for Team Canada. So we have 43 players trialing. So we're doing a double block tonight. So we'll have another an 8 to 10 here shortly, where we're gonna have a whole new group of people, except for Magikarp. Magikarp's gonna be in for the 8 to 10, but otherwise 9 other players. Beavertail's a bit of a deep cut. Team Hortons, yeah, that's true. Maybe if I could get Tim's to sponsor me. Team Timbits, yeah, that's a throwback. Cry, hello. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, everybody, I'm gonna throw it to a quick break here so I can get my rosters set up for the next block, and also so I can get some more water because we got another 2 hours to go here, and these matches are so hyped that I'm gonna be losing my voice by the end of it. But yeah, so we're gonna be back. There's another full 2-hour block here with another players trying out for Team Canada. So I will see you all in about 6 minutes. Scrubbles. No, I'm not managing the lobby. I am running the broadcast. I'm doing the observing. I'm casting, but we have the amazing Chibi and Danny in. So the manager for Team Canada, and then the coach for Team Canada. So they're running all the lobby stuff. I'm just a fly on the wall right now. But yes, okay, I will be back in, yeah, like 5 minutes. So stick around because we have more Team Canada trials after this. everybody. All right, welcome back. Thanks for sticking around. We are almost ready to go with our second block here. So I think we have everybody in the lobby. So let's go ahead and introduce our teams. If you're just tuning in, hi, welcome. This is Team Canada tryouts for the Overwatch World Cup. We have 10 players here that will be trialing for our 8 to 10 block. They don't have team names because it's trials, so I have named them after beloved Canadian foods, beaver tail and poutine. And I think they were ready to introduce some of these teams. We are here as part of the Hypothesis fan club. You love to hear it. All right, beaver tail up first here. So we're going to have Neno and Liba on the DPS, Seaful the tank, Silent and Ice Volcano going to be your supports. Now, notably, this is just going to be the starting team, so these players will get swapped around as we go on throughout the scrim here. On the other side of things, Team Poutine. So we have Noxious and Sparrow, the DPS, Hypothesis here on the tank. I believe his in-game name is Max. Magikarp and Rodact on those support lines. So you probably recognize some of the players from both of these teams. Noxious, of course, did play for Team Canada in the 2023 World Cup. Otherwise, everybody that we have in the lobby right now, it would be new to the roster. Lots of talent, though, coming in from both collegiate and from the Face It League as well. So we have some Masters Division players here. So Seaful playing for Extinction Zero. Ice Volcano actually playing for the South American Masters team, Ragnarok. Expert Division players as well. Sparrow playing for Fallen Rising. And Silent playing for Hypnos NA. And then, of course, lots of collegiate talent as well. So I do recognize Hypothesis from the Canadian Collegiate League. Noxious, of course, playing for St. Clair. And Liba, I believe, plays for Northwood University Academy team, I believe. So lots of talent between different Face It divisions and the collegiate team as well. Silent has stand up. Yeah, so super appreciate everybody coming up to support these Canadian players here. So I have a nice little graphic here. 43 different players have made it to the tryouts here for Team Canada. So we're getting to see 19 of them. We saw 10 of them in the 6 to 8 block. And now we're going to see more faces here in the 8 to 10. Magikarp was in that 6 to 8 block, but we're going to see new players otherwise. And we're already ready to head into Lijiang Tower. I've been yapping away here. Let's head into things. I'm going to swap these sides as well. It is going to be Poutine on the blue team here. No bans for map number 1. It is just going to be player's choice. Noxious is rotating around, wants to take control of this coast side. Very common when you're playing this Emre. Rodact is going to get caught in that rotation, though. Neno taking off the head of that Lucio. Not done yet. It's going to take down Sparrow as well here, so looking pretty good for Beaver Tail to get control of this point first. No game audio. Thank you very much. Here you go. You guys don't have to just listen to the acapella rain. So it is gonna be, yeah, first control going the way of Beaver Tail. He wants to push up and hold this space. Seaful over on this hazard as well. It's gonna be a lot to push into with this Sigma, with not a whole lot of space to work with on control center. Although that being said, space is being given over to Poutine. Noxious falling low again. Sparrow off of that fire over onto the Tracer now. She's going to be able to match Liba a little bit there. Oh, taking so much damage already, though. Neno nearly has this overclock ready to go. It's quite the rotation being made from Poutine. Looks like they all want to go outside. Max is going to end up falling there. Liba with the bonk kill on to the Sigma means that it's not going to be good for Team Poutine to stay in this fight. Rodact going to be taken down as well, and that's going to be another fight win here for the side of Beaver Tail.
Petition for rain to make the in-game sounds yourself. Pew pew!
Yeah, that would be fun. Lots of ults here for Beavertail, and they're well above 50% now. That quite a nice split, too. Oh, you catch Sparrow on that recall. Don't quite find the Limb, though. I like the way that Ice Volcano and Liba are playing together on this split. The Lucio and the Tracer, it's very hard for Sparrow to make that rotation around unless you send Rodax with him. Alright, all up plenty here. It's going to be the overclock out from Neno first. Gets a Kitsune rush. The dude in response to Magikarp. Pulse Bomb connects onto Magikarp, so they take the Fury out for the side of 2T. Prophetic Flux does a good chunk of damage, but doesn't actually find any limbs. Is the Override Protocol late in this fight. Doing lots of damage to Seafull, but you're not going to be able to find that limb onto the tank, so it is going to be overtime having to be triggered here for Poutine. Seafull catches Rodact with that down 4. There's the beat for Ice Volcano, connects on all 5 members of Beavertail. They are alive and well to stay on this point. Max has swapped over on to the Doomfist, immediately going to be taken down by Neno. Overtime trickling down. It's just the supports alive here. Sparrow as well with the Pulse Bomb. Rodax Beat connects on to himself and on to Magikarp, but there's just far too much damage for the side of Beavertail, and Seafull is going to clean up house here.
Double kill.
That will be the first point unleashed on tower. Going over to Beavertail.
0 to 1.
And I like the idea of making the rotations to get Noxious over on that coast side. That's oftentimes where you're seeing that Emray kind of set up. It gives you a really nice angle, but the rotations, if you don't make them quick enough, you are going to get punished on them, especially with Seafull on this hazard. You just have so much kind of burst potential in that Violent Leap. Again, so these compositions are all decided by the team. There's no hero bans for map number 1. I expect that Danny, our head coach for Team Canada, will implement some hero bans as we go through the block here. But right now, it's
If we do this right,
everything is fair
we won't
game.
even know
Whatever
what
the
happened.
players want to play, they can
5,
make it happen.
4, 3.
We'll head over to Night Market
Oh,
for
is there seating for another
point number
in there?
2 here. It's going to be the TP out from both teams. Ooh, okay, Sparrow's going to move over onto the Pharah. This is, of course, going to pair nicely with Max over on this Wrecking Ball. But it does mean that you are not going to have a Tracer to try and match Lupa, who also has Ice Volcano playing with him. Slam in, connects onto Neno, is the follow-up there. Not quite.
And Neno, yeah, on that Emray, you have the lifesteal from that pistol, so if you can connect your shots onto the Wrecking Ball, you can heal yourself up a whole lot. It is going to be the point opening up, and it's going to be Beavertail grabbing control of that point first. Pressure onto Neno here, a little more than pressure as Sparrow's going to find that kill. The DPS for Poutine opening things up. People ends up falling as well, so even though the point first going over to Beavertail, looking good here. Team kill coming through for Poutine, and they'll start building some percentage of their own. Ooh, I think especially where you're running this Pharah composition, you really do want to be on the defending side of things. Okay, you don't want to sit there though. Liva on the Tracer. Gonna force Sparrow back. But yeah, the poke damage from this Pharah onto the choke point is gonna be a lot to deal with. Seafull's actually gonna make a swap over onto the Winston here. You're gonna be able to cover a lot more ground with this dive, and you're really gonna be able to pressure out Noxious on this Emray. There's a slam in from Max. Not really finding any follow-up. Spots out Noxious. Oh, okay, Noxious does find his one, but yeah, gonna get pressured out pretty much immediately. Nice 1-2 from Siva and Seafull and Liva. And, oh, the fadeaway kill onto Sparrow as well. Unfortunately, the Pharah couldn't quite make it behind that corner. And now it's going to be a little bit of a stall here for Poutine. But that is going to be Beavertail back in control here. They have this Kitsune Rush to work with, and Liva does have the Pulse Bomb versus this Barrage from Sparrow. A little bit of pressure on the point. Max trying to draw back some members of Beavertail, but pretty much only gets Liva for his troubles. There's the Barrage in, but too much damage onto Sparrow. He's not going to be able to live through that. And a poop kill on to the Wrecking Ball. Ice Volcano. Gonna send that tank back to spawn. And Beavertail will push up quite far here. Maybe looking to find kind of a stagger kill. Won't quite find it, but they do all manage to get out alive. So lots of ults coming up for this next fight. Let's see which team's going to be able to pull out an ult first. Neno has this override protocol ready to go. We do expect we could see that earlier in the fight rather than later. Noxious has one to match as well. Noxious is going to pull that one out first. Neno immediately using this to match. And he's going to get a rush from Silent as well. Noxious uses the ult to more or less kind of find an angle here, but then he is way out in no man's land. Continuing rush from Magikarp on the point. Rodak uses speed as well, but it doesn't connect on to Noxious. Ice Volcano manages to take down Noxious through all of that. The trade comes through as Neno falls. There are mines on the point now. A lot of damage being done. Ice Volcano actually gets pushed off the edge by Max there, and Seafool has used this Primal Rage more or less as a minesweeper. The TP in from Silent. Is he going to be able to stay alive through this? Yes, a pile drive in. Another TP, yes. It's going to be the flip coming over for the side of Poutine, but are they going to be able to hold on to it? With the kill onto Seafool, looking like they should be able to, but good 99% now for the side of Beavertail. They only need to win one more fight here to claim Lijiang Tower. Again, we will go to the third point of Lijiang. This is scrim rules, but we're keeping track of the scores for fun. Sparrow has a pulse bomb. Levi has a pulse bomb to work with as well. Ooh, everybody from Beavertail kind of grouped up in a corner here. Seafool ends up getting a little split off from them, though. Levi commit the pulse bomb in. It didn't find in a limb, though. So now with Seafool out of the mix here, it should be a fight win, but as I say that, the kills are going in the favor of Beavertail. Pulse bomb out. Ooh, lot of damage onto Neno. There's going to be a good Suzu there from Silent to keep him alive through that. Silent is going to find the kill onto Sparrow, and now it's Magikarp lurking around. It's going to have to be a touch that comes through from Max. Overtime triggered here. Nice shield in. Pile drive in. Has the mines to work with, but immediately is going to end up falling here. Sequel also notably over on the Doomfist made that swap to come back and touch, but now you're going to have a pretty good time fighting in overtime with the Doomfist. Going to be another touch here from Sparrow. Keep the overtime going. Nobody else will be able to get that touch, though. And that will be Beavertail picking up Lijiang Tower here. Like I said, this is Scrim Code, of course. These are tryouts, so we will be going to the third point, but I'm going to go ahead and update the score line for Beavertail now. And we'll see if Poutine can bounce back, try and get one sub-point win here. We're going over to Garden. So this could be probably the Wrecking Ball's best map if Max does want to stick on this. I think right now we're not really feeling kind of the synergy. Of course, it's tryouts, so these players aren't all that familiar with each other, but I think especially when you're playing the Wrecking Ball comp, you really do want to have the follow-up on those pile drives, because Max is hitting some pretty good pile drives. It's just a matter of finding the follow-up and the timing with the DPS to make sure that you're getting an limb off of each one. I think that goes for the ult usage as well. Noxious using that override protocol. It's a really great ult, but you need your team to kind of take the space that you're creating with it. We'll see what they're going to get done here on Garden. It's going to be the TP out from Sparrow over onto the Pharah. Yeah, over onto the Pharah here. Looking for that concussion right off the bat. Won't end up finding it. Seafool is back over onto this Hazard. And already it's all this space in Courtyard being claimed by the side of Beavertail. They're going to have to play careful, though, because it's really just going to be kind of Neno that's putting the pressure on the Sparrow on this Pharah. Of course, Silent on this Kiriko can also go for a little anti-air Pharah. Ooh, Noxious. Ooh, slips off the edge. I missed that one, but both DPS are now down for Poutine, so it's going to be the first point cap going over to Beavertail. Look how close they're holding as well. You really don't want to give the Pharah any space to kind of work with. Ooh, Noxious is actually going to move over on to the Freya as well. Ooh, okay. Leva finds the first pick here. Leva is way back here in the spawn of Poutine. Manages to get out alive, though. Oh, unfortunately, Seaful cannot say the same here. So this is a really big opening now for Poutine to try and push on to the point. We're just going to have this pulse bomb nearly online. We'll have to try and find a pretty big trade with it. Seaful will get back pretty quick, but it's not going to be in time to put a nice contest on the point. Oh, as I say that, just before that point comes through, there is the contest. Ooh, okay, Sparrow finding out the tracer there. Barrage ready to go, but does not find the targets that he was looking for. However, the rest of Poutine doing just fine to find those limbs. There's still a contest on the point here coming through. Nana will end up falling, but alright, there we go. Poutine getting some percentage of their own on the point. Max is gonna have those mines ready to go very soon as well. Right now, if you're Team Poutine, you really just need to be kind of focusing on getting some of these ults online. Especially the Kitsune Rush here. Silent is gonna have that online first, and I'm probably expecting to see a Kitsune Rush from the White Room. It'll really just be kind of an explosion out for Beaver Tail. Those mines, though, like I mentioned, ready to go. On the point here. Oh, Ice Volcano can't wall ride forever. Is going to end up slipping down into those mines. And be a late kill here as well. Yeah, it will be. So nice little angle there from Sparrow on this far end. Feeling a lot more synergy from this Poutine team now.
I'm keeping you around.
There's just so many more angles to kind of work with here on Garden. Alright, both those support ults ready to go for Poutine, and Noxus has the bullet as well. Nano with this override protocol could try and force out the beat from Rodak. Noxus is gonna end up falling first though, so no Freya in the mix does mean you're not gonna have to be worried about that bola. There's the Kitsune Rush from Silent on the point, and Beaver Tails just flipped that more or less for free there. No other ult's gonna be needed to win this one out. They are going to be able to retake the lead here as well. Poutine still have these 4 ults to work with. Just need to kind of try and find an opening, and I know he's going to deny that opening. There's the override protocol out. Excellent lead here from Rodak. Barely keeping himself and his teammates alive. The bola shot comes out from Noxious as well. Really wants to chunk down people on that hazard, but isn't quite going to find it. The supports for Beaver Tail just working overtime right now. The Kitsune rushes out from both sides. We'll put the TP out of Magic Carp. Now it is going to be 90% here for the side of Beaver Tail, so he didn't have to put somebody on this point. Gonna be able to trigger the overtime barrage. Ready for Sparrow once again, still kind of on this backside of the point. Forces out the recall. Great direct in, but he's not gonna be able to get that barrage off. Now it's on for the rest of Poutine to try and keep this overtime going, but it's just Max alive on the point. The Wrecking Ball can stall for a good amount of time, but he'd be able to stall for long enough for the reinforcements to arrive. Overtime does manage to get triggered once again. There's the bola in, finds Ice Volcano. There is a Kitsune Rush for Beaver Tails on the point though. There's the barrage in, but there is not another recontest. And Poutine looking stronger than they did on the previous sub-maps here on Lijiang Tower, but they will not be able to get a point on the board for map number 1. Nice stuff from Beavertail. Yeah, so we're just keeping track of the score for fun. There are, of course, going to be player swaps that come through as well, so the teams aren't really accurate to who's really coming out on top and who's not, but that's okay. I'm sure the players are keeping track of it all. Alright, since I yapped too much and at the beginning of this, and then we had to go into Lijiang Tower right away, I didn't get to show you guys the assistant coaches. Our lovely Silver sent me this graphic, which is live on the Team Canada Twitter now as well. So in addition to the 43 players that we have trying out for Team Canada, we have lots of assistant coaches trying out as well. 13, I believe, coaches trying out. So, I mean, you definitely recognize some of these names. Tikati was a coach in previous years for Team Canada. So excited to see him coming back. And then, yeah, lots of other names that have been either present in Collegiate or also in Face It League as well. So awesome to see. Raylene, of course, as well, and Lemon. Lemon Canadian, I believe. But yeah, so lots of really awesome talent that is stepping up to try and help out Team Canada. So yeah, I'm super excited to get to watch some of this. We do have, I think most of those coaches are in the lobby right now. I'm not totally sure. There's only 12 spectator slots, so there's definitely not all of them in here. But these trials are going to be ongoing until the 19th. So every day from now until the 19th, there are going to be 6 to 8 blocks and then 8 to 10 blocks trying to get all these trials in. So make sure that you tune in to the St. Clair's Twitch channel on the 16th and the 19th. So that is Thursday and Sunday, I believe, because then we're gonna have an official broadcast with like actual observers, really awesome graphics and stuff. St. Clair's does a really fantastic job, so super excited for those ones. All right. Well, we do know where we're going to map number 2. So, just a reminder as well, this is like scrim code, basically. So, we're not playing a set number of maps, although we did play 6 maps in the 6 to 8 just because of how the time worked out. So, maybe we'll play 6 blocks, or 6 maps for this 8 to 10 block as well. But all of the maps are determined by Danny, our head coach for Team Canada. So I'm just updating the score here in our maps so that I can show you where we're going for map number 2. You guys can hear the count in the background. Oh, looks like we're ready. My bad. Thought they were going to add some time. We're going to Watch Point Gibraltar. And there are no fans here, so we'll throw it into game. No surprise, it is going to be dive for both teams here. And no bans? No bans. Yep, and no swaps either, so it is the same teams for map number 2. It's going to be on a breakback line for actually fewer matches here. A little surprising to me to get to see the Widow and the Tracer alongside that Winston as well. You know, we've seen a lot of Diva here, so this is fun to see. Recall forced out from Sparrow. Noxious has got his back though. He's going to be able to take down Leva, so Halo's going to get stalled out a little bit here. Neno will take down Rodak though, so you're down your break, which means Magikarp is going to be a little more vulnerable on this Ana. Oh, nice nade in, but it doesn't connect onto Max, so you're not going to be able to keep your tank alive here. Ooh, the sleep dart, I think, missed Seaful just by like a couple centimeters. It is going to be the payload creeping forward here. Courtesy of Leva on this Tracer. Defense is coming back together for the side of the team now. Silent set up safely on this high ground. Oh, nice! Sleep Dart connects onto Max here. Neno's going to be able to hit that headshot as well. Meanwhile, though, the rest of the team just kind of popping off here. They'll be able to take down Seaful, so that's going to stall this push forward. The sight's coming in from Neno. And everybody's more or less just gonna hide from that.
Bonjour.
Sights will be coming online for Noxious very soon here, so that's gonna be a pretty big advantage for him to have, where you don't have to worry about Neno having those sights online. Back at a stalemate here, trying to build up to these nanos. There's the sight in from Noxious, and everybody's kind of just jammed in that little hallway up here. We're really trying to rotate the supports, Silent and Ice Volcano, up onto this high ground. A good read from Noxious is gonna back up a little bit. Anticipate that Seaful wants to go for that dive in. Oh, so much damage going over onto Seaful. And yeah, you just cannot rotate your supports out of this room because Noxious is just watching it like a hawk. Anti-nade is going to connect onto Seaful, and yeah, that's going to be a disengage. Max coming alive here on this Winston, doing a good job kind of holding the space. And now, both those nanos ready to go for these teams. You got to expect it's going to go over onto the Winston. Could potentially go over onto the Tracer if you can kind of force everybody off this high ground, but I don't anticipate that that is going to be happening. Ooh, Pulse Bomb in! It does connect onto Rodak! We take Brig out of the mix here. This is a big opportunity. 60 seconds left here. And to take down Magikarp as well. There's no supports here. Max got left in that back line. Did use the Primal Rage. Really would like to take down Ice Volcano here on the break. Has committed everything into it. Is anybody going to be able to get back for the recontest? Oh, the rally coming through just in time here from Rodak. People has built up a Primal Rage though. Looking to pressure out Noxus. Is gonna get hit with that anti-nade. Rodak trying to go for the peel, but not enough to take down Primal the Winston. And yeah, the backline is gone for Poutine. Oh, the nano from Silent. Not going to go off on to Seaful there. And now there's a rally from Ice Volcano. Somehow, some way, Poutine has turned this around. I mean, it's gonna have to be Sparrow or Leva with the touch. What a sleep dart onto Leva Magikarp. Fantastic stuff here. It's the sight out from both of these Widowmakers. Now, Max has gone deep in the backline with the Nano, so the rest of Poutine is gonna have to hold things together, and they managed to do just that. Okay, Poutine hitting back after that rough Lijiang Tower. Oh, we're gonna go into the lobby here. We're gonna swap sides around. I suspect this is to stop us from having the incredible annoying beeps that come with the scrim code. So, we're just gonna keep in mind that Poutine managed to full hold. So, if they can push past point number 1 on their attack, we'll call that a win for them. We'll swap the sides here. Update. Alright, Poutine on the attack here. I love that Beaver Tails have forced readied already and they don't even have either of their DPS here. Alright. There we go. Another Widow duel, perhaps? Perhaps? We'll have to see. Interesting. If Ice Volcano sticks on this Wuyang for the defense. I mean, if you're anticipating the Winston, this could be a little tough. You'll at least be able to put some pressure onto Noxus on this Widow, but you're not going to have the same peel potential for Silent. We're going to stick with it. Trying to thread the needle there. Didn't quite find the headshot. No poke damage for the Winstons on this low ground. Just waiting to go in for the engage. I feel like once Poutine realized that Ice Volcano is over on this Wuyang, he might be a little more, oh, well, you don't even have to worry about it. Noxus gonna deal with that Wuyang now. Sparrow does end up getting taken down, though, so Max is not going to be able to go in as deep as you really want to, because you're not going to have the Tracer for the follow-up. Noxus falls as well here, so it's a pretty strong defense here for Beavertail, despite losing Ice Volcano. Oh, yeah, sorry, well, Ice Volcano watching you walk back from spawn. Yeah, despite losing Ice Volcano early there. Nice kind of recontest. Now, they are going to have to give a little bit of space here, which means handing over that high ground to the side of Poutine. Now, Magikarp is still walking back from spawn as well, so you're not really going to be able to go for a hard engagement here. But just controlling this space is really big. They forced Ice Volcano over into the server, and they pinged him. They know where he is. Not going to be able to move this cart forward until you kind of displace some of these angles. Leva and Ice Volcano being kind of cooped up in this server room. Whoa, just spotted out Noxus in time. That Widowmaker on the low ground here. There is the pinch coming in. The sleep dart from Magikarp going to go wide here. The pulse bomb ready to go. Isn't going to need it though. Great cleanup on to the supports there. Seaful is very, very low. Sparrow going to find him out. No tank for either side here, but it is going to be Poutine with the numbers advantage for now. Leva has this pulse bomb. Probably looking for one of those supports. You know that they're going to make that rotation back up onto the high ground again, so you stage in the server room so that you can have Max go in for the pinch, or have Steeple go in for the pinch. Sights is out for Noxious. Nano does not quite have it ready yet. People going in for the engage. There are armor packs there. Make sure that Noxious doesn't get taken down immediately. Now it's Nano with the sights. And it's going to be the Nano over onto Seafool, directly onto those supports. Maybe he connects on here, but he can get as aggressive as he wants. Has that Primal Rage to follow up. Nice whip shot. There is a trade that comes through here, so at least if you're Poutine, you don't have to worry about that Nano. It is going to be Silent that gets the Tidal Blast. You know what? Who needs the Brigitte for the peel when you can just use the Tidal Blast? 60 seconds here.
What's up, everyone?
We're all committed from both sides into that Max. Thought that he got the Primal off. Didn't quite get there. Max is going to get back into this fight, though. The deep engage in, and I mean, now Beavertail aware that this this Primal is available for Max. It's a sleep dart that connects in. Noxious finds the better of Nano here. Nano. It's going to be a rally. Nope, not the rally, just the Nano here as the Anas get traded out. Payload has been stalled at this corner for a really long time here. Those Primals finding a kill apiece. Overtime is going to be triggering very soon here. Nano getting pressured out. Doesn't have the grapple available. Is going to end up falling. Sparrow has the pulse bomb ready to go, but this is looking like it's going to be a cap here. Overtime is going to be the difference maker. What a stick in! Silent taken down. Oh, that Ana almost had the Nano ready to go. That anti-nade could have been massive as well, and that will be it. Poutine will pick up Watch Point Gibraltar. They're going to keep rolling through the team kill, nonetheless. We're going to tie up this series. We're going to give them the point right now. But again, this is scrim code, so they're going to walk their way all the way through Watch Point Gibraltar until they get shut down by Beavertail here. Trying to build up to this Nano now. Silent nearly has it online. Rodact will have the rally to work with, so that might be enough to kind of sustain through as long as they don't get hit with an anti-nade. Taking damage. There it is. Nano's ready to go. Do you really want to go into a small room with a Brigitte that has a rally? Maybe. Maybe if you have the Nano to work with. Alright, there it is. Ooh, nice whip shot, actually. Oh, and unfortunately, Seafool actually misses the jump. Looking to go on to Noxious. The trades come through, but Silent falling is not good for Beavertail. They need to find another trade here. Forcing out Noxious is a good start. Leva, no! I missed the double pulse bomb onto the supports. Oh my gosh, incredible stuff from the Tracer here. And, well, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be stabilization here for Beavertails. And now they're going to be able to get themselves really set up on the second point. And you know what? Despite all the changes that have been made to Watch Point Gibraltar, having control of that high ground on the ship is still really, really advantageous. 60 seconds. Oh! Headshot connects on, but it's not fully charged up. Noxious. Oh, you had the sights, but missed out on the blind spot. That is Leva. Meanwhile, Max is going to fall. Sparrow there with the peels for the Widow. Is still alive though. Pushing forward is, yeah, gonna just stall out this push for the side of the team. Now, Primal Rages for both of these teams. The Tidal Blast is ready to go for Volcano again. I suspect we might see that in response to a dive that comes in. Nice anti-nade in. The rally has to come out. Magikarp has a sliver of HP. Ooh, Ice Volcano actually using it defensively. It is going to be the Sleep Dart that connects over onto Max as well. 10 seconds now. Still all to commit into this fight. It is going to be Max using the Primal Rage first. Overtime triggered now. Oh, nice Sleep Dart and the Pulse Bomb. Yeah, Max is going to be shut down for that one. And the other side of things, it is Seafool with the Primal Rage as well. Pulse Bomb onto the Winston too. It's going to be tough to win this one out if you're Poutine, though. You don't really have a tank in the midst of things. Nano over onto Seafool as well. And that will be it. Overtime down. But that will be Poutine. Still picking up Gibraltar. Since they did manage to full hold on the first point. All right. That's it for map number 2. So we are going to give that win over to Poutine. So tied up here in our trial block. I suspect that on map number 3 is where we're going to maybe see some player swaps come through. So we'll have to wait and see what Danny does for that. There also could be hero bans coming in soon, maybe. Again, we're pretty much just going off of like whatever Danny is putting in the lobby chat, so we'll follow along with that in a moment. So that's like, I guess we'll give Poutine 2 points on Gibraltar for that. And then none for Beavertail. Sorry, Beavertail. All right, map number 3 looks like it will be a hybrid map. We are going to be getting hero bans in for this as well, so I'll go over those in just a moment here, once we get the final one in. All right, hybrid map, and it's going to be Midtown. And yeah, there is going to be a hero ban coming in. Not too, it's just going to be one hero ban determined by Danny, and it is going to be a ban on to Lucio. Ooh, interesting. Okay, no swaps either. Both these teams are going to have the same rosters. All right. I like that. We're tied up 1-1. Same rosters as we head into Midtown. While the teams add a little bit of time here and there to figure out their compositions, sans Lucio, I'll just take a moment to go over the players that we have here. So take a look at this awesome roster graphic. We have 43 players trying out for Team Canada. If you've been here since 6 p.m. Eastern, I'm sorry that you've heard me say this so many times, but really gotta drive home how impressed I am at all of the players that have showed up to try out for Team Canada. So we're gonna be running trials all the way until the 19th. And that will include some co-streams from myself today. And I will also be co-streaming on Friday and Saturday. If it's not me running the co-stream, we will have Tomathon running a co-stream. So he is going to be live tomorrow. I think he might be live right now as well. Check out Tomathon. He is our social lead for Team Canada. So big shout out to him. And then on the 16th and the 19th, so that is on... sorry, that's on Thursday. The 16th is Thursday. Sorry, Tomathon's running the Ghost Stream tomorrow. On Thursday, it'll be an official broadcast from St. Clair over on their Twitch. So we're going to have their awesome broadcast team helping us out, which is going to include observers. It's going to include 2 casters. So I'll be in for the 6 to 8 block, and then we'll have other casters in for the 8 to 10. Looks like the teams are ready, so let's head into Midtown.
Defend objective A.
Remember, no Lucio here, otherwise everything is on the board. Ooh, on the defense here, it's going to be the Curie and the Iari. Sequel's back over on the Towser. On the attack, going for that Brig Juno backline. Showing us the Diva as well. So quite a diversity here in terms of composition, but it is going to be the opening kill for Noxious here. It's going to be actually Poutine rotating through Blonde Brief here. Sparrow on this Pharah doing so much poke damage in and just controlling so much space. Ooh, okay, Leva's actually still lurking around here, so there is going to be an opportunity for a recontest. You gotta be so careful, though. Noxious is going to do so much damage on this Emray. One tick required here for Poutine. Leva trying to push out the couple members that are in Fire Station. Definitely following through on a lot of the damage that's coming in though. So it is going to be Max finding a couple kills there on this Diva. Is going to help take down Simple as well, and that is a pretty quick first point here from Midtown. More than 5 minutes for Poutine to work with as they move into the second point of Midtown. Max has this bomb ready to go as well. Oh, is Leva gonna get out? Yes, yes he is. Does look... Oh. Oh no, sorry, Seaful. It does look like Beavertail is going to be rotating up to the high ground though, so you need to try and get control of this. There's so many ults for the side of Poutine to work with. Those support ults are coming online for Beavertail. Barrage Solo!
Takes down Ice Volcano, does end up paying for it though, so you know, a trade out, at least you are going to take a support off the side, but yeah, you're going to need a little bit more here. It's a direct hit onto Nano. Max is going to be able to follow up on that as well. Pulse Bomb in the corner from Liba does connect onto Rodak, but yeah, this should be a fight win here for the side of Poutine. Yeah, Sparrow will find Liba as well. Alright, moving this payload forward at a pretty impressive pace here. Poutine's gonna have both those support ults to work with, but crucially, they do not have Magikarp in the fight just yet. This is synergy between Max and Sparrow, so true. Ooh, Sparrow not done yet. It's gonna find Neno here.
I mean, you got both support ults. It's gonna be the sun in. It doesn't connect. No, and this is Rodak on that Brig, and it's gonna be the rally in. Rodak immediately gonna find that kill onto Silent, so it's looking pretty good for Poutine to not just get space here on second point, but I think that they might be able to cap up this second point if they had maybe one more person on the point. Yes, they are gonna get two on here. Ice Volcano's gonna swap off of the Iari as well, over onto the Wu Yang. Alright, Silent makes it back in time to get this Kitsune Rush on the point, but Liba falls early here, and unfortunately Seaful and the LOS blocked by that wall, so aren't able to get the healing on to your Hazard. You got run over by Max on this D.Va, who looked absolutely fantastic, honestly. We've seen a lot of tanks out of Max, but I think the D.Va might be showing up stronger than the rest. Have to be careful though, can't get too aggressive. Really doesn't want to have to use this bomb to remake. Alright, there's the downpour in. Oh, does connect onto Magikarp. Not able to get close enough to do the damage though, because Sparrow on the Spara is just poking out your DPS. No space to work with. And a barrage. Ooh, he's gonna get a little too close to that spike guard for comfort. So there is a trade coming out, but you don't have your tank if you're Beavertail, so you can't really hold any space here. Seaful, yeah, you're gonna have to swap over to the D.Va. Yeah, got, oh, the Ramatra even. We are on third point of down after all.
Neno has this override protocol to work with, but it's gonna be tough to necessarily find the value against that D.Va. Noctis is gonna pull out the override protocol first. Little protocol duel happening here. But yeah, you got a D.Va right up in your face. Big chunk of damage onto Max. Alright, Max is going to use that bomb to remech. Manages to stay alive through it as well. Liba has a pretty nice angle onto Poutine right now, so this is good map control. And finally, a bit of a stabilization here for Beavertail. I think the swaps are going to do them well on third point. I think that Sparrow on the Pharah is going to have a slightly harder time on third point. Oh, Magikarp. Ooh, maybe lagging a little bit there. Oh, a lot of damage coming in now, and this is actually really big here. I love this Kitsune Rush from Silent. That's going to allow a little bit more tempo here for Beavertail. Oh, the Suzy staring at the ground, waiting for the Suzy to come through. Silent's prayers are answered. The rally had to come through from Rodak, but Liba is not concerned about that rally whatsoever. Is going to be able to take down those two. A little triple kill to work with, and alright, it's another fight win here for Beavertail.
Do they have to name the team Poutine? I'm so hungry. I know. So sorry. Yeah, they didn't have team names, so I went with the classics.
Yep. Alright, Annihilation is ready to go here for Seaful. You have the Tidal Blast as well. Maybe you give that over to Liba on this Tracer. You have the most mobility there, and you should be able to more or less just kind of like walk onto this backline from Poutine. Tidal Blast onto Liba, looking for the supports. Yeah, doesn't go through the shield though. Pulse Bomb committed in as well, doesn't find the limb onto the Brig. I like the disengage coming through here from Liba. You know, Rodak was so low, it's very easy to go for that and try and find the limb, but he manages to stay calm. The barrage finds Seaful, and now Noxious is making use of all that space that is in existence because of the lack of a tank in existence. distance.
Fraga.
Still, Liba, oh, as the lurking momentarily behind is gonna get taken down by Sparrow there. Still have this annihilation from Seabull. Waiting for it. Going to have the Kitsune Rush soon to work with. Nano's gonna use the override protocol here. Kitsune Rush is on the point as well to be dealt with. Oh, here's the bomb in from Max. It's on the point. Oh, doesn't get back on the mech though. Nice kill there from Seabull. Courtesy of that Kitsune Rush, and you don't even have to use the annihilation here if you're Seabull, so it's big to have that for the overtime fight. Right? You're gonna force Poutine to fight on the point. You just gotta drag this out to overtime. You could potentially take an early fight as well, but maybe you want to try and build up the Tidal Blast to have for an early fight instead of committing that annihilation in. Although that being said, Tidal Blast actually would be very good in overtime as well. 10 seconds here. Noxus has swapped over on to the Sojourn off of that Emre. Opening kill goes the way of Poutine. There's the overtime that we mentioned. Tidal Blast, oh, actually over onto Neno here. It's going to be the rally in from Rodak. Going to get the bash away. The Brig staying alive. There's the annihilation. It is overtime after all. Oh, the barrage in. Spiro does a lot of damage. Doesn't find any final blows, but it's okay because the rest of Poutine will be finding those final blows. And in overtime, it will be a mid-tone completion here for the side of Beavertail.
Score 0-3. Switching sides.
Okay. We love to see a map completion. Oh, now, again, it is in overtime. We don't, we do not go to overtime rounds here, so I don't really know how we're going to, oh, yeah, right, we gotta go back to the map here. Swap things over. Okay, we'll swap the team names in our overlay as well.
Entering Midtown. Ready for battle.
There we go. Yeah, so I don't really know how we're gonna deal with it if Beavertail finishes out in overtime as well. I guess we'll just call it a draw. Okay, Sparrow. Potentially sticking with this Pharah on the defense. And Max over on that Diva as well, no surprise to me. Now, Liba on the Echo could be really interesting. Could be a very nice counter to the Diva. Or, well, I wouldn't say a counter, but at least you can get value off of the Diva with that focusing beam. And, of course, the Echo can now duplicate her teammates. But we shall not be seeing that. Also, I will mention, Sierra is playable if these players so desire. We did see Sierra in Lijiang Tower on the first map of the first block. We momentarily got to see her. It did not stick for very long. But yeah, all of the heroes are playable for these players, except for Lucio in Midtown. Danny has banned out the Lucio.
4, 3.
All right, it is going to be that Brig Juno backline on the defense here.
Attackers incoming.
Oh my gosh, the damage in from both Noxious on the Emre and Sparrow on this Pharah. Take the alt charge where you can get it. Liba's gonna swap over onto the Tracer. People is gonna be on the ramp here. See what they can get done on it. Nice Volcano's still on that Wuyang. A nice angle gained by Liba here. You're really going to want to try and take some of this attention from Poutine, but while you're doing that, it is going to be Neno that ends up falling here, so it's going to be hard to kind of stay in this fight. A lot of damage onto Max on this Diva, though. Manages to get healed up. And Liba takes down Sparrow. The anti-air Tracer making an appearance. And that's going to be a stabilization here, but it looks like Beavertail want to come back into this pretty quickly. Noxious ends up falling here. Steeple has set himself up on the point, and that will get one tick on the board for Beavertail. Max is still in the firehouse on this D.Va. You might be able to go for the recontest. It will be a touch coming through here. Lots of angles being controlled by Poutine right now, so it looks pretty good, but you're still gonna have somebody on this point, and it's so hard to stay on the point against this Ramatra. Yeah, the D-Neck comes through over onto Max, and now it's more or less just beat up here. There's an eye in the sky looking for Sparrow. Yeah, I guess. That is going to be a slightly slower first point cap here for Beavertail, but still lots of time to work with, and they get themselves set up on the high ground. Noxious gonna have this override protocol. Max is gonna match on the Ramatra here. Gotta say, we have seen a lot of heroes out of Max, able to play quite a few different ones. There is the ult in from Noxious. Not quite finding it. Tidal Blast connected onto one. Magikarp taken out of the mix here. Max falls though, so this is a good chance here for Beavertail to get a bit more space to work with. Annihilation ready to go as well. Nice control here from Steeple. It's gonna deny the disengage. Yeah, taking out Rodok there is massive for Beavertail, and they are picking up steam here. Moving this payload through the car wash phase of Midtown, and they get themselves set up on this high ground. Kitsune Rush is ready to go here from Silent, and there is no match for it. Magikarp does have the Orbital Ray, which could kind of help with things, but yeah, the extra damage that comes through from that Kitsune Rush cannot be denied. There's going to be the Orbital Ray in response, but yeah, it's not enough to keep Poutine alive. That's going to be the team kill here for Beavertail, and they are making a pretty good stroll through Midtown here. They are looking to finish with time in the bank so that they can claim the victory here. Again, now, Poutine did complete Midtown, but they didn't have an overtime. So if Beavertail can pick up this cap, they're going to set themselves up in the series. Not that it matters. Steeple still has that Annihilation ready to go. Really just hasn't had to use it. Beavertail is just finding value in these dry fights. Or with the Kitsune Rush, I should say. The barrage is ready to go from Spearow here. Liba getting set up over on this high ground. Has the Pulse Bomb to work with. Doesn't have anybody to kind of play on this angle with him, though. You could potentially send Silent over there, but you gotta put a lot of healing on the people here on the ramp. There's the Override Protocol in. Max just has to stand there, block. Gets a rally to help out here, and then he's gonna hit back with this Annihilation. There is quite the split coming through. Steeple, nice Suzu from Silent to keep the tank alive. And there's the Annihilation that we were looking for. Excellent Vortex in. Gonna drag Magikarp down to Earth. There is a barrage to shut that down, though. Spearow on this Pharah. Despite being on the third point of Midtown, which is, you know, not necessarily known for the Pharah gameplay, is doing a great job holding down the fort here for Poutine. Got a request for a pause coming through. That's from Liba, so that is going to be over on the side of Beavertail. Again, we did just have a patch today, so there could be some, like, issues here and there. I know I know in the first block there was some talk from the players about their key bindings being kind of messed up, so that's something to be aware of, is if you haven't played Overwatch yet, get loaded in and check out your controls before you hop into a quick play. Highly recommend that. Alright. Name of the game here for Poutine is to just get time off this clock. Oh, Rodok's gonna swap over on to the Curie. So off of that Juno break back line, over to match this Wuyong Kiriko back line. Ice Volcano is waiting to give this Tidal Blast to Liba. You just need to get a little bit of scouting onto where Poutine is set up. Only have so many blinks for the Tracer to work with. Alright, there it is. Straight in. Looking for the connect on, but great mobility from the side of Poutine. Everybody avoids that. That is going to be Override Protocol coming through here from Noxious. A lot of damage in. Forces out the TP. Forces out the Suzu. Silent has to commit in that Kitsune Rush. Does end up paying for it, though, with his life. Liba over on to this Echo now as well. You're going to be able to help with Spearow a little bit. Trying to find it. Nice corner control, though, from Spearow. The Pharah is going to be able to get out alive. And Noxious coming alive as well. Oh yes, I watched him. He's taking the elevator up to the high ground.
Prepare for impact.
All right, still 1 minute off the clock here. There's still 2 and a bit minutes to go here. Poutine don't have much to work with. If you take a bit of a slower fight here, you'll be able to get that barrage and the Kitsune Rush online. Kitsune Rush is going to be a really big one, actually, for Poutine, where Silent's not going to be even close to be able to match that. And again, no Lucio, so you can't just kite out of it. As long as Magikarp can kind of use this Kitsune Rush when Beavertail has committed in, you should be able to win this fight out. But there is so much poke damage coming in right now.
Feels like selling, huh?
Good stabilization, and, well, Neno, oh, direct shot onto Sparrow. Still falling very, very low. Nice, nice vortex there. Max is going to be able to shut down that override protocol before it gets too out of hand. Numbers advantage is in the favor of Beavertail right now, however, and Silent is getting very close to that Kitsune Rush. Was at 37% at the start of this fight, so not too bad. There's the Tidal Blast in. Leave us a little too high in the sky for Max to hit. There's the Annihilation. Is he going to be able to extend it? No, it falls short just before he gets to Sheeple. There's the Kitsune Rush and the Annihilation in. Oh, just taken down, and that is going to be the cap coming through here. Time in the bank as well. So we're going to give that win over to, oh gosh, over to Beavertail. I don't have the names, so I'm like looking over to my OBS for the overlays. But Beavertail picking up the win on Midtown. Because again, yeah, Poutine finished that map out, but they only did it in overtime. So we're not doing overtime rounds here in scrims. That would be a little tricky, or tryouts. All right. Guess Beavertail is ahead in the series now, technically. Again, we haven't seen any swaps in the players either, so that's pretty interesting. We did see a lot more swaps on our first kind of a block in the 6 to 8. But that's really just trying to get these teams kind of balanced out. And honestly, I think Danny kind of nailed it with the first round here of getting these teams fairly balanced. So we're going to update Midtown. We'll give 4 points to Beavertail. We'll give 3 points to Poutine. And, alright, we know where we're gonna go for map number 4. Again, this is gonna be probably 6 maps. That's what we got in the last block. So we're kind of preparing for that. So map number 4 is going to be a Flashpoint map. We're gonna go over to Atlas, and we're gonna have some swaps coming through now. Okay, yeah, this makes sense. So, alright, we're gonna have bans coming in as well. So, first of all, I'll start with the swaps. It's going to be Max and Seafull swapping. So we're actually just gonna swap tanks. Otherwise, everything's gonna be the same.
Welcome to Atlas. Ready for battle.
Atlas, we're heading in soon here. We're also going to have the Tracer and the Kiriko being banned out. So we're gonna have Seafull's gonna be over on Poutine now, Max over onto Beavertail. I know you guys can hear the music in the background, but it's scrim code, so the players are gonna have a moment to figure out what heroes, what comps they want to play. So in the meantime, I'm gonna show you guys the graphics for who we have trying out to not just today, but for all of Team Canada. So we'll start with the players. 43 different players will be trialing for Team Canada, so these tryouts are going to be happening from now until the 19th.
5.
We also have assisted coaches trying out, so 13 different coaches. Super excited. Some really awesome names here, really talented coaches. So we have a handful of them in the lobby right now. Wait, I guess I could pull it up. There's 13 coaches, so they're not all here. Who do we have in the lobby here? We have Express, Mugo's Quack, Slippery, Zay, Tydola, Lazarus, and Raylene has been here as well. So we've been having a decent amount of the coaches kind of showing up for this, so awesome to have the support of them in the endeavors of Team Canada.
Initial
All right.
point.
Enough of that. Doors have opened. Let's take a look at what we got here. Poutine gonna be running out with the hazard. Still on the break. Oh dear, Neno on the Cassidy. is going to absolutely delete Sparrow. Yeah, it's a pretty good read. Expecting the Pharah here. Max is going to be over on this Ram as well. So a bit more frontline presence here.
You see the rotation coming in from Poutine. They do not want to fight this Ramadra head on yet. Just keep running, guys.
We're playing Ring Around the Rosie right now. It is going to be the Vortex coming through. It's going to slow this team down a little bit. Yeah, finally, you gotta back up. It's good to regroup here. First team to drop down to the point is Seafoam, but actually going to just draw him back onto that high ground.
Neither team wants to set down on the point because you're really just going to be a sitting duck down there. You got to finish the fight and then go for the point. All right, Ice Volcano taken down here. So not looking good for Beavertail to stay in this fight. Yeah, Leva out of the mix as well. And oh, that is the cleanup coming through. Max will
get his one, but yeah, that's going to be percentage building here for the side of the team. Seafoam already has that down 4 ready to go. I haven't even been looking at any of the stats. Sorry about that, guys. I kind of forget that tab exists. I will try to pay attention to that. Max is going to swap over onto the Diva. That's going to help with this Spearow on this far end, of course, Noxious as well. And you can eat up some of that Spike Guard plus Jagged Wall. Point is ticking up very, very quickly here, and yeah, unfortunately, Neno is going to be falling first there. Yeah, as soon as Max is kind of out of the picture, the Cassie is going to be a pretty quick dive in. You have both DPS ults and this down 4 to work with if you are Poutine, but don't even think that you're going to need it. Okay, rally in. It's going to prompt both DPS ults to come out from Poutine, but I don't think that there's going to be a chance for a touch here. Maybe Leva? No. No touch comes through, so Station is going to go the way of Poutine.
Pretty big ult commit happening like late in that point.
So Seafoam holds on to the down 4 and building up to do some more ults for Poutine. I expect we're going to see the orbits kind of come out in tandem, similar to how you would with a Kitsune Rush. Leva has this blade as well, but it's going to be so hard to get value against the rally.
All right, Orbit is in. Rally stuns up Leva. The downpour is in as well. Leva's going to go for the blade now that rally is finished. Oh, looking for Magikarp. Does take down the Juno. Trade's coming through. It's even numbers here as the point is open now. Sparrow very, very low on that Pharah. There's no supports for either side here. Oh, no. Oh, it's a stray grenade from Noxious, but then some intentional damage from Noxious. Finds both DPS from the side of Beavertail, and yeah, Max is in, but is not going to be able to get the cap here, so that will be Poutine picking up first percentage here. They hold on to their orbit as well. I was thinking that we were probably going to see the orbits come out at the same time, but Rodak just goes for the rally instead, and hey, it totally worked out for Poutine. So having this orbit for the next fight is going to be really massive. Building up to this override protocol is going to be very big as well. All right, there's the orbit in. Everybody on the side of Beavertail is so low. Yeah, nice pulsars there from Magikarp. And that's going to be a pretty decisive fight win here. Hey, poor Magikarp has been lagging a little bit, I think. I might have actually just had a DC happen here. I don't know that it was Magikarp, but yeah, I believe it's on auto pause. So somebody's disconnected from this lobby. It's gonna be Max. Welcome to the 8 to 10 scrim block. I mean, if you haven't gotten at least one DC in your scrims in the last couple of weeks, I think you're very lucky. Not sure if Max had ult. I feel like he might have. I think that they had Diva Bomb, maybe. Okay, well, we'll throw it back and wait that out. Hopefully he's gonna be coming back quickly here. Oh, he is coming back quickly. Never mind. Wait, we're ready to go. Let's see. Hi guys. Okay, bye guys. Let's go back in game. All right. Both DPS ults are ready to go here for Poutine.
And of course, in control of the point still. Yeah, Max is back at that 0% ult charge, so that's really unfortunate for them. Liba's gonna make the swap over onto the Echo. Noxious going first and immediately gets shut down. Yeah, that's the trouble without that Emre ult. It's pretty easy to target out. It's basically like a Far Barrage. Speaking of a Far Barrage, Spiro's gonna die. Does manage to get the barrage off, but don't think there's gonna be a touch coming through. No, Beavertail are going to cede point number 2 on Atlas, and that means that it's gonna be Poutine setting the map. A map points here. We'll of course do all 5 of the flash points, but for scoreline purposes, it will be Poutine setting themselves at that point. Bazaar is going to be the next point we will walk over to. Neno has this override protocol ready to go, but Seafull has the barrage and is getting very aggressive with it. Neno coming out with his override protocol, but it's mostly a zoning ult at this point. Hey, that is okay because if you get the cap, but no, you don't get the cap. The timing not quite there, so it is going to be the re-engage coming through from Seafull. Spiro
looking to dislodge this kind of group that's connected on the bridge.
Takes down Leva first, which is maybe, you know, the most dangerous side of Beavertail. Had that duplicate ready to go. And Beavertail have to back all the way up. And that's going to be the point flip once again going in the way. Oh my gosh! Sparrow! Ooh, okay, yep. As soon as I praise, you will be taken down. That's just the way of the caster curse. Okay, this is a big opportunity here for Beavertail. They do have the closer spawn. They've got lots of ults to work with here. You're not worried about the poke damage from the Pharah. Now is the time to regroup and get the heck in there. Neno's gonna try and push the side angle. Ooh, nice jagged wall. Doesn't quite split anybody off though. Noxious, I think, is on the flank of all time here. Seafull ends up getting punished though. Nice orbit coming out from Silent. Spiro is gonna fall next here, so great way for Beavertail to find their way back into this point. Excellent capitalization. Late kill onto Noxious as well will not hurt things. Unless you're Poutine, and you're gonna have to wait for it. But lots of ults coming online for Poutine to work with. I do like to see Beavertail, I feel like, getting into this ult cycling though, so good for them to kind of have some stuff to work with here, only committing that orbit in. Who will Leva go for the duplicate onto? You can copy your teammates again, I will say that. Could go for the double Diva here. The rally gets shut down immediately. Noxious is going to use this overclock. Ooh, okay, it's actually going to be a duplicate over onto the Emre, but very, very low. Don't think you're going to get that online. Yeah, no ult there, but the focusing beam nearly taking down Noxious. Will manage to stay alive and rotate out. Now it is going to be the lead for Bazaar gained by Beavertail. Neno taking down Sparrow as well, so that barrage is out of the mix. Don't gotta be worried about that one. Jagged wall comes out, and it's pretty telegraphed where Poutine want to push from right now. Max is thinking about the bomb. He is thinking about it. Yeah, throws it in. Gonna catch on to Magikarp here. Ice Volcano managed to get a bash out just in time, but yeah, it's a great split here from Max. It's going to be the rally committed in from Rodak. It's him and Seafull trying to live on the point. Hey, you get the override protocol out of Neno. You managed to find Leva as well, but yeah, you're not going to be able to finish out Atlas here. That's going to be Beavertail fighting back here. We'll move over to Resort for flashpoint number 4. And you know how I was just praising Beavertail for their ult cycling? Well, you're gonna have to build up some ults here. You're closest to the orbit to work with here, but there's so much on the side of Poutine to find their way into things. Positional advantage in favor of Beavertail, however. Getting that high ground behind the point gives such great sightlines onto this point. Silent is very low though. Yeah, gets taken down. Good follow through from Noxious onto that. Does end up getting punished for it though. And Neno, I mean, gonna find another one as well. Pulling Beavertail back into this fight. Point has opened though, and it is to wear Sparrows around here somewhere. Has to be very, very safe. The point has opened. People is on there, but yeah, the reinforcements have now arrived for Beavertail, so it's going to be a rotation around, and that will be the point cap going over to Beavertail. And they did exactly what they needed to. They built up some ults to work with here, the duplicate and that orbital ray. Downpour and Barrage still very much a threat. There's the dive in from Seafull. The team not quite set up to follow through on it though, and now the split coming through. There is the Downpour. Oh, but yeah, you're not going to catch on into the break. The Barrage trying to combo with things. Now you do end up getting some trades here, but it's looking pretty good for Beavertail to clean this up. Downpour comes through from the duplicate, and a small amount of percentage gain for Poutine here, but I mean, Beavertail looking to turn things around here. A reverse sweep on Atlas, perhaps. Direct rocket from Sparrow. Weeva's got to be so careful flying up into the sky. Needs some healing. There we go. Silent's going to get some of those on to the Echo. Still have this orbit to work with. And actually going to have the rally as well. But Doctors is coming in with this M-Rail first here. Neno very much the target. Good DM from Max here. Needs to stay in that mech though. Oh, Silent very, very low. Yeah, nice turn onto the mech. Somehow Max still in it. Is going to end up getting D-Max here. The bomb comes through as well, and the rally from Ice Volcano got shut down. The point flip did actually go over to Poutine as well. Did make the ghost spot. How garbage. Nano coming in, finds that opening kill on to Magikarp. The Juno out of the mix here is so much consistent healing gone to the side of Poutine. Yeah, and that means that Seafull is going to be very quick to fall after that. So very quick engagement in, and that should be Resort. Yeah, picked up by Beavertail. We are going to go over to flashpoint number 5. Deciding factor here on Atlas. Is Poutine going to be able to tie the series up? Beavertail going to set themselves ahead, 3-1. The rally's ready to go for Rodak here. Potentially see that in response to this orbit. Nope. Okay, it's a very early orbit here. Beavertail want to get aggressive about that. Garden is really tough though for this because there's so many extra corners to work with. Everybody from the side of Poutine just disengages from it. Sparrow, ooh, nice sticky nades from Aliba. Gonna take down that Pharah. Almost had the barrage ready to go as well. It is gonna be the point starting to flip in favor of Poutine, but yeah, they gotta commit a rally in here. They do manage to actually get the flip from that though, so that's really big here. Now it's all about living. You gotta survive until Sparrow gets back into the mix here. Downpour is ready to go. Engage in from Max. Oh, Reba very, very low on that Echo. Nice armor pack coming through from Volcano, but it's not going to be enough. Now it's going to be the engage from Magikarp. There is an orbit on the point, despite Magikarp not being alive. Actually, no support alive for the side of Poutine. The bomb goes in. Max manages to get the remake as well. There's the downpour in. Neno gets taken down. Override Protocol did take that Sparrow. Now trying to find something of his own. Won't quite find it. And although this fight is still going on, the point is still in favor of Poutine here. Duplicate. Oh, that connects on to both supports there. Max on cleanup duty. And there is the flip that was needed. Beavertail keeping themselves in this point. 71% though for the side of Poutine is pretty big. I'd say that's pretty much one fight territory. Ish. It is going to be the barrage ready to go from Sparrow here. Again, it's hard to get value with the barrage. There's a Pharah, I mean there's an Echo and there's Viva. Ice Volcano gonna start with the rally here, and that is going to allow Beavertail to find both those DPS from the side of Poutine. So excellent use of the rally, taking a fight in I will call it an unconventional area. Max is gonna have the bomb ready to go here, and Silent building up to that orbit. We're still looking for the barrage from Sparrow here. It's so hard because you know that you're probably going to die on this far as you have to go for a trade. You need to be able to confirm one kill at least. Overtime triggered, so now Poutine has to keep somebody on the point at all times. Trying to find an angle here is Sparrow. Very, very patient. They're going to have have the rally to work with soon as well. The orbit out first from Silent. There's the barrage, and yeah, Max was waiting for it. D.Va had the Pharah's number. You have the rally to work with here if you are Poutine. There's the bomb in, doesn't connect on, but creates space for Neno to follow through. Overtime is still burning here. Great downpour from Zeeble. And it looks like somehow Poutine have maybe pulled their way back into this fight. Neno falling is very difficult for Beaver Tail. Sparrow's back over on the Sombra, and oh no, it is going to be Poutine stepping off the point. That's gonna be Atlas going the way of Beaver Tail. All right, good stuff, Beaver Tail. Poutine not able to tie up the series. Beaver Tail's gonna set themselves at 3-1. Maria, hi, welcome. Why can't I earn drops for this stream? I know, alas. You can only just sit and watch these Overwatch World Cup trials for Team Canada. Alright, yeah, Atlas. Hey, close map though, honestly. I'm impressed. I am very impressed. That was the reverse sweep for Beaver Tail, no? I think it was. Reverse sweep on Atlas. You love to see it. Alright, map number 5 is going to be a push map. We might have some swaps. How many matches total do we get? So there's going to be 2 scrim blocks every day from now until the 19th. So this is the last scrim block for tonight. So we'll probably get 2 more maps in. And then there'll be 2 more blocks tomorrow, so from 6 to 8 and then 8 to 10, and same for all the way until the 19th, so lots of Overwatch to be watched for the Team Canada trials. Okay, map number 5, push map. No, it's not Runasapi. I'm just Runasapi pilled. That's a big lie. I'm sorry, it's not Runasapi. Yeah, it is gonna be Esperanza for map number 5. Okay, let's take a look here. No swaps. No swaps. So it's gonna be the same teams here. Yeah, we haven't had a whole lot of swaps coming through, honestly, for this block, which has been kind of fun. It's nice to see these players kind of like building synergy with each other as the tryout block goes on. The only swap we had was the tanks. So the tanks have swapped over as of Atlas. So we'll see what happens with Esperanza. There is going to be oh, okay, cool. We're gonna have the players in control of the bans now. And yeah, it's gonna be Poutine that get to ban first. And Poutine is gonna go ahead and ban out the D.Va. I like it's Seafold that said that very decisively. I will play Hazard and I will not play against a D.Va. I'm speculating, of course. So Beaver Tail is not going to be able to ban a tank. So we'll see what they go for. While we're doing that, hey, reminder, welcome in. If you are just joining, or maybe you're a little late to joining, we're here with the tryouts for Team Canada for the Overwatch World Cup. This is going to be happening, yeah, like I mentioned, now until the 19th. So there are going to be 43. Let's show the 43 players trialing. So we'll have yeah, all of these players are going to be able to get at least 2 blocks in. Some of them I think are getting 3. And then we have all these awesome assistant coaches also trialing. So also just to mention, we can only sign 7 people to the roster. So out of 43 people, somehow, some way, Danny and Chibi, our coach and our manager, are gonna have to pick 7 players. I have no idea how they're going to do it. It's definitely gonna be a tough one. Carp, should I gift subs for the Winton thing? You can give subs. Don't give subs to me though. Like I am not a streamer. I am co-streaming. Oh, this is not Carp. That's so funny. I'm sorry. I know somebody that's named Smallest Fish. Sorry. Smallest Fish. Maybe you're a minnow. My bad. Smallest Fish. Oh, Carson. Ah, sorry. Why fish? No, don't gift subs to me, though. Gift a sub to, like, an actual, like, full-time streamer or something, and you can get the cool Winton badge. Yeah, check it out. Sorry, Carson. Alright. Oh, we have another ban coming through. Ooh, it's a Kiriko ban. Okay. No Diva, no Kiriko for Esperanza, so... Interesting. We're not getting a whole lot of Lucio Kiriko in this block, are we? Oh no, Danny has left the game. Our head coach has left. I'm sure that we will get him in very quickly. Tomathon is now the owner. Alright, you know what? Let's send it in here so that you guys...
4,
Surely we don't start without
2,
Danny.
1.
Surely we do start without Danny.
Objective
Alright.
in 30 seconds.
Beaver Tail is gonna be over on the Winston here. Ooh, interesting. Actually, okay, see, I was speculating that Seafold was gonna be over on the Hazard with the Diva ban coming out, but it is going to be the Monkey Mirror here. On a break backline as well. Fascinating. Okay, let's see how it works out here. It's a mirror match for Poutine and Beaver Tail. Silent gonna find the opening kill here, and it's looking pretty good for Beaver Tail to take control of this spot. Yeah, a late anti-nade in. Magikarp will be punished for his sins, and the payload, the bot, is going to start moving here.
Salutations. Hi there. Greetings.
Okay, Danny is back. The coach is in. No swaps coming through for the side of Poutine. We're gonna have to push onto this high ground because Neno is currently set up there very comfortably. It's hard to get a dive onto that bridge as well with this on a bridge. Sparrow very, very low. Alright, you don't even need the dive, just find a nade hit. It is going to be a trade out for both sides, but Max is still alive and well on this Winston. Well, takes down Ice Volcano, but yeah, Max doesn't have any backline to back him up, so I suspect that they're going to die, or maybe just back out. Oh my gosh, finds Noctis somehow on 25 HP? Okay. Now the bot is being contested here. Spiro versus Leva happening here. It does look like Poutine are going to be able to start moving the spot back. Pulse bombs are ready to go for both of these tracers. Leva has to go get the mini health pack. Quite the angle. Oh dear, the recall forced out early from Spiro here. Has the fancy footwork to get away for now, but I suspect Leva is going to have his number. And those M-Ray nades just do so much damage. Really forces out Tracer. Carp gets hit. Magikarp gets hit with the anti-nade, but the follow-up isn't there to take down the Ana. Now, you are going to have this override protocol ready to go. It's just been the constant kind of dive up onto this high ground. This time, though, it's going to pay off for Poutine. Taking down a Silent and Leva. You managed to get one kill out. Neno, 15 HP, flying through the skies. Yeah, it's so hard to try and get the Tracer with that lifesteal kill. As we have a pause request coming through from Leba. So that's from the side of Beaver Tail. Okay. Alts aplenty here. The payload, or the bot, really hasn't displaced very much from this kind of corner. And that's because the defense from Beaver Tail up on that bridge has just been so good. I mean, you must have seen Seafull dive up there like 5 times until the 6th time it finally kind of stuck. I think that Spiro could probably path more towards that mega health pack to be ready to go in for the dives for Seafull, but the problem is that Leba is doing a very, very good job marking on this Tracer. Ours from both teams. Oh, Ice Volcano. Yeah. Just dying on the bot here. Alright. Now the question is Poutine going to be able to win a second fight in a row? Because that's really where they've been struggling, is they haven't been able to chain these fights together. it's gonna be an ult dump, I suspect, from these teams. Well, hopefully not. Hopefully they're gonna have the ult economy in mind, but there's so much to work with here. Magikarp, the nade in. There's a pulse bomb, connects on to Neno. It is gonna be noxious. Oh, with the override protocol in the small hallway. The rally will keep Ice Volcano alive, but it's not gonna do anything for Silent. And now, Ice Volcano just cannot catch a break here. Noxious has his number. Max will end up taking down the M-Ray. Pulse stick on, forces the primal out from Steeple. But Liva has 4 HP, and Spiro's got his number, so that will be the point in control of Poutine here. They're trying to get the lead. They have the nano to work with. I suspect that goes over onto Steeple. Staging for it. Yep, there it is. Nano in, straight over onto the brig, and yeah, that cleave damage is going to shut down that brig very, very quickly here. Oh, nice little right click onto Neno as well, and I think that Poutine have managed to do it. They will start moving this barricade forward, and I think that they should be able to take the lead. The test coming through. Nope, that is going to be Poutine grabbing lead here on Esperanza, and they are pushing towards that checkpoint very quickly here. The test comes through from Max at the last moment. The tricky thing is that there's everybody from the side of Poutine set up on that high ground. Okay, Liva going to at least take down one of those issues. But you still have Rodact and Magikarp up here. Nice disengage, but you're out of packs, and your Ana is very low and dead. That's gonna be the follow-up there onto the supports, so. I think that was a sleep dart onto Silent, missed or onto Sparrow from Silent, missed that one, but good for Beavertail to be back in control here. That forward spawn denied as well, crucially, so it's gonna be a little bit of a walk back here for Poutine, especially important where you're running that Ana. Pulse bombs for both Tracers. Beavertail definitely has more ults to work with here. It's just a matter of getting into the fight. Pulse bomb stick! Goodbye, Rodak. Ooh, looking to maybe take down Noxious as well. Somehow manages to slip through that window. Spiro, and momentarily in the restaurant. It's evicted pretty quickly here. And there's the checkpoint now for Beavertail. So that is a heck of a bounce back. They're going to pick up the forward spawns. They only use that pulse bomb. They're going to have the nano and this override protocol to work with. Alright, override protocol as soon as Seafold commits in, probably going to force out this primal rage, but actually,
good, it's the nano. It has to go over onto Neno, trying to stay alive here.
Lots of damage being done in. Oh, from the top ropes, goodbye. Magikarp taken down there, takes down Rodak as well. Not done yet, trying to find Neno, or yeah, trying to find Noxious. Is going to have a little help with that one. Still alive somehow through all of that. Sifa will dislodge that M-Ray, but has not been able to stop this bot from moving forward. There is the dive in, the sleep dart straight into that bubble, but there is the peel. Unfortunately, it was not enough. As Silent falls here, Ice Volcano is still coming back into this fight, though. Yeah, I don't think that Max is gonna survive very long. Okay, gonna commit the primal in here. I mean, Volcano will be back into this fight momentarily. Creating space, needs to be able to stay alive though, and there's so much consistent damage out from this M-Ray. Alright, here is the override protocol in from Poutine. Max doing his best shield stance he can. Oh no! Yeah, he gets kind of stuck roof surfing there, and I'm not sure if he's going to be able to hit those shots. Now Silent has pushed back into the fight to try and help Max, but is going to get some back to the spawn fairly quickly. Poutine's back in control here. But those forward spawns, is Silent gonna get it? Oh no! Silent does not get the forward spawn here, so this is Supertail's gonna have to give a decent amount of space here. Actually might be able to get the forward spawn. The engagement is gonna come through though. Ice Volcano from the back line is gonna use the rally. Excellent anti-nade from Magikarp, but it is gonna be Ice Volcano coming out on top of that one. Has Max there to back him up. Oh, sleep dart onto Seafold as he's trying to get the disengage.
Picking the robot.
Forward spawn was collected there for the side of Poutine. And Seafool will get that forward spawn, so everybody from the side of Poutine is going to be able to take a fight at this bridge. You already have everybody from the side of Beavertail kind of set up for it. Leva, pulse bomb somewhere over in the sidelines.
Okay, there's the nano in on to Seafool. Great sleep dart connects in. Does have the primal rage to work with. It's such a split happening right now. There's fights kind of all over the point, or all over the map. The recall forced out from Leva here.
Girl's gonna have that forced out as well, though, and now it's really just down to who is winning the 1v1s. Well, it looks, in this case, like Poutine is gonna come out on top in this one. It's just Max on the point. He's gonna have the, nope, not gonna be able to get the Primal Rage, but don't suspect that he would have committed that anyways.
60 seconds remaining.
60 seconds here. Remember, Beavertail still very much in the lead. A decent amount of progress to go before Poutine can get close to that, but they will at least take away those forward spawns. However, everybody from the side of Beavertail have already spawned in. Oh, Spiro on the sidelines had the pulse bomb and gets taken down by that shield dash.
Good start here for Beavertail.
Rodak is just getting kind of tossed around on the brig, and yeah, that's gonna be trades happening though. So Seafool really going for that backline trade, does a good job with it. Now the heal is there, and although Seafool has heals in the bubble, it's not gonna be enough here. The forward spawn wasn't picked up by Poutine here, so I don't expect that. I don't expect Beavertail's gonna keep pushing this. And they will momentarily. There's the pulse bomb out from Sparrow. Oh, the stick from Leva onto Rodak. She did swap over onto that. Lucio trying to get the touch. Seafool's over on the Doom. But there will not be a contest coming through. That is gonna be Beavertail. Picking up another map here. And again, doesn't really matter. We're just keeping score because it's fun. But so far Beavertail looking pretty darn good. So, I think that we're gonna have one more map here. We're probably gonna go back over onto Control. And then, I don't think that we're gonna have any more player swaps. Maybe, no, I don't think that you swap the tanks back. That wouldn't really make sense. Yes, we will go on to Control for map number 6. Again, this is just like a trial block, so, we aren't going to a certain number of maps. I just suspect that we won't be able to get another one in with, what, 20 minutes left. Ooh, okay, Danny, proving me wrong. We are changing up the support lines here for our Control map. So it is going to be Oasis for map number 6. You know, Beavertail have technically already gotten their scrim box, trial box, don't really know what we call it in this case, but there is going to be a swap of the support lines. So oh, okay, but the support lines are still going to be kind of sticking together, so it's going to be Magic and Rodak that go over on to Beavertail, and then it's going to be Silent and Ice Volcano over onto Poutine here. So that means like we're essentially at the teams that we had to start with, save for the DPS, because Seafull, Silent, and Ice Volcano all played on the same team for the first 3 maps. So technically it's just new DPS here, but it doesn't matter. We're gonna have bans come in as well. So, it will be player selected bans. Now, in the last scrim block we had, they banned out the same, the same heroes 2 maps in a row. So, if they wanted to do that, they could do it again. We could have another Diva ban. Maybe. The Winston matchup was fun to watch, I will say. It is fun to get to see the Winstons make an appearance here. If banning out Diva is how you gotta make it happen, I don't hate it. Okay. we're gonna let them think on it a little bit. I'm gonna remind you all that we're here for the Overwatch World Cup trials for Team Canada. There are 43 players! Oh my gosh, there's 43 players that are trialing for Team Canada. A couple of them are return players from 2023. Again, it doesn't guarantee them a spot on the roster. But it is nice to see familiar faces trialing once again. So, Noxious was on the 2023 roster, and he's actually in on the side of Poutine right now. Don't understand how they're gonna trial so many people. I know there's a lot of trial blocks right now, and like we can only sign 7 people. 7 players out of these 43 are going to be making the team. So honestly, mad respect to Chibi and to Danny, our manager and our head coach, that have to make these choices, because like I genuinely don't know. Where is Seeker? I was told that Seeker did not apply. This is, again, I am just a fly on the wall, so like I don't actually have access to any of this stuff, but yes, I heard that Seeker didn't apply, so that's why he is not on the trial list. I know. Alas. Okay, we got our bans in here. So again, these bans are picked by the players. So we have a Hazard ban coming in from the side of Beavertail. And then it's going to be an Echo ban from the side of Poutine. Makes sense, right? We saw Steeple playing Hazard, and we saw Liba playing Echo. Alright. A lot of unknown names. It's true. There are a lot of players that are kind of up and coming. A lot of players from Face It division. Expert, even some open division players making an appearance as well. But yeah, expert division, some masters players, quite a few collegiate players as well. But yeah, definitely not as many of kind of the return names that I think we've seen in a lot of the other Overwatch World Cup teams, especially like European teams. I feel have had a lot of like players like kind of come out of retirement for the World Cup, but it is really cool that we have so much kind of up and coming talent here in Canada.
5.
Ball knowers. No. True that. Alright. Oasis. Yeah. No Echo? No Hazard. Oh my gosh! Is it a Wrecking Ball mirror? That would be kind of fun. Haven't seen the Wrecking Ball out from Steeple yet. Maybe. I'm expecting these Symmetras are gonna go back over onto Tracer. Although, you know what? Actually, Spearow could play Pharah here. And actually, I think that if you have the Echo banned out, it would be, like, even easier to play the Pharah. I do like a Pharah Wrecking Ball composition. It can be really fun. It's speculation, of course, but we have seen Spearow play quite a bit of Pharah tonight. Bidoof Barons! Yeah, that's so true. Hey, the Bidoof Barons are undefeated in open division. They really are putting on a show. So yeah, you can't count it out. Outside of the main stuff, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. There's not I'm actually not sure what if we have any players that are in OWCS that are trialing for Canada. I don't think that we do. Haven't done all of my homework on all 43 of the players yet. Oh, Razor, yeah, good point. Yeah, that's true, Razor. Who will be playing, I think. Wait, I have the schedule. Let's check it out. Razor is in tomorrow. Yeah, so no, sorry, not tomorrow.
Don't put words in my mouth.
No, that's Redix. Razor is in on the 16th, so that'll be on the actual broadcast. And Gorilla? Okay, I'm not sure about Gorilla. Oh, yeah, Sparrow's gonna go over onto the Pharah. It's a ball mirror here on Gardens. Alright, we'll have to see how this goes. Leva on the trades are definitely gonna have the mobility advantage, but Sparrow's gonna have that poke damage. Ice Volcano gonna take down that mobility. What a spin from Seafool. I love getting to see the Wrecking Ball tech here. Now the point is gonna open up, and it is going to be a slight contest coming through, but Poutine will be able to check that first point. Now, Leva on this Tracer is going to be responsible for kind of contesting the point, trying to make Poutine turn, and look at him. Unfortunately, very crucial to kind of live through that. Traits come through, though, so taking down Silent is a pretty big pick here. Ice Volcano can only do so much healing on the Lucio, especially the Sparrow in the sky, but Max is so low. I don't really think that you're going to be able to come in for a contest here, Beaver. You're still going to have to just regroup. One last ball here. Oh, Noxious. Holy. Alright, Poutine is looking to clean this fight up. Actually, some trades coming through, though, so even numbers here. Picking out Noxious is a great opening. Yeah, now you're going to be able to maybe put somebody on the point here if you are Beavertail. Yeah, okay, Max is going to rotate back here, but Seafool on the movement with the ball is going to be able to come back and actually stop this cap from coming through here, so nice job from Poutine. Mine's on the point as well. False bomb. Ah, that's a little bit wide. Just trying to get that on to Seafool, but not meant to be. Yeah, the mines are really going to slow down this push here. You can see that Neno is up on this high ground. Alright, is going to use his override protocol. Nice use of the corner here, and that's going to deny a lot of that damage that would be coming in from that overclock of Noxious. But yeah, it's a nice disengage. Honestly, the value in the M-Ray definitely is kind of the mid-fights. It's not the ult is great for zoning. And that's about it. Oh no! Ooh, okay. Nice. Doesn't quite go into the drink here. Kitsune Rush on the point, now gone for Silent. Seafool is just knocking everybody down in there. Max is getting booped off the edge as well. Magikarp's gonna commit this Kitsune Rush onto the point. It is overtime, so you gotta have somebody touch if you are Beavertail, but it's not gonna be another recontest. The beat in celebration here from Ice Volcano.
Score.
Alright.
0.
Poutine starting up one on Oasis.
Ready for battle.
Liking the Pharah pick. That's the thing about the Tracer is that Leba would more or less be uncontested on this Tracer, where there's nobody running Tracer on the side of Poutine, but everybody was so mobile, save for Noxious, who had Ice Volcano to more or less just kind of taxi him around, that Leba was having a hard time kind of finding the value on that Tracer. It was always ending up in kind of 1v2s and not really winning them out. So, as we head over to City Center, thinking about some swaps, maybe. Noxious had the Tracer covered, so could potentially see that. Always nice for your hit scan player to be able to kind of flex around a little bit. I think the Tracer Pharah would be a very nice DPS line to play with the Wrecking Ball. Alright, probably the TP out from both teams. Lebo, like, was on the Pharah for a second as well. I don't know that I'm expecting to see that. I do think that City Center can be a little easier to play the Pharah on just for like the corners that you have and like the high ground that you can set up on and still be out of sight.
2, 1. Round.
I don't know that I want to take on Spiro on this Pharah though. Alright. TP out, it is going to be not just yet over on that Tracer. Leba's going to stick with that Tracer as well. So see what they can get done already. Beavertail is taking a lot of angles here. They're really trying to just kind of control all around the point. They more or less flip the point here. Ice Volcano is going to take down Rodak though, so already starting off on the wrong foot for the side of Beavertail, and yeah, that's going to be the point opening up, and it's going to be Poutine getting the point. Okay, I see you, Spiro. It's going to be reset here for the side of Beavertail.
Feels good, huh?
Max, yeah, they're gonna swap over to the D.Va here. Neno is gonna move over onto the Pharah as well, though. So, all right, I'd like to see some swaps coming through for Beavertail. engage in from Steeple. And oh, Nano is just catching so much damage. Good fall, good healing there from Magikarp. Make sure that the Sparrow stays alive. Right now, Levertill are just getting so much aggression from the side of Poutine that they aren't really able to set up for an engage. It is going to be both DPS falling for the side of Beavertail. And Magikarp trapped in a corner, and it should probably be the reset here. Rodak does manage to take down Steeple, but that Wrecking Ball is going to get back into the fight very quickly here. Max, yep, go for the reset. Nano's going to swap. Not on the Pharah anymore. Is going to move over on to the Cassidy here. So that'll help with pretty much everything on the side of Poutine, but sometimes when there's that much mobility, it's a little too much for one Cassidy to deal with. It's going to be Nano falling here, and of course you don't have any movement cooldowns. There's the barrage in. Nice attempt on the E for the barrage, but does end up paying for it with the mech. Leva managed to find Silent with that pulse bomb, but otherwise it is all blue in the kill feed here. Looking like Poutine is gonna pick up Oasis. The touch will have to be Leva on this Tracer. Resist by Sparrow here. Has the overtime triggered, but does not have a recall to work with. Now, though, it is going to be Seagull on the point. We'll be able to dislodge Max. Okay, bomb in, beat out. Connects on to 3. So far, overtime still going here, and I don't know that Beavertail are going to be able to trade things out here. Max does manage to take down Spearow there, but falls out of mech, maybe? Very close. The Pulse Bomb's ready to go for Noxious. And again, Poutine don't have to win this fight, but I think they really want to. Seafill is going to find 2, and now putting some pressure onto the high ground. There's the beat coming through from Ice Volcano. Alright, Kitsune rush in, and somehow Max is still alive. Loses the mech, unfortunately, so 100% to 0. Poutine is gonna hit back again on Oasis, and oh, I guess they get the point here. We'll update that. Poutine picking up a point here.
Ready for battle.
We'll head into the 3rd point of Oasis. Again, it's a tryout. We gotta play all the sub points. So University is gonna play quite a bit different than Garden or City Center.
Hello.
Oh no. Noxious has left the game. Oh, okay, restarting. Never mind.
Hello.
Bug fixes, yes. So, I mean, if you have not updated your game yet, get in there, update your Overwatch for Season 2. Sierra is live. Lots of changes as well. Lots of adjustments to some of the perks and nerfs as well. Vendetta nerf. We saw Vendetta very, very briefly in the 6 to 8 trial, and it didn't go so well. So I'm not sure if she's still gonna be as dominant as she was. I do think that she was more or less kind of on her way out with the rise of Emre, but still situationally playable. Yeah, and Sierra, we did get to see a little bit of Sierra as well briefly, again in the 6 to 8 block on map number 1, but it was a pretty quick swap off. I think that it's going to take a little bit more time for the players to kind of figure out if she's viable and how she fits into the composition. Right now it feels like she can't really replace Emre, so I don't know how much playtime she's going to get, but we'll see again. Lots of time to figure that out.
This mission, I'm throwing a party.
Hello.
Alright, well, I mentioned that University was going to play a little bit differently than City Center or Garden. Don't know if I was thinking Doomfist different, but hey, there's lots of walls to be punching people into here.
You, me, the basketball courts later.
So I can 10 to 12.
But I don't play without stakes. Likewise. What are you willing
All
to
right,
lose?
doors have opened. Here you go. Last sub point in our trial block. Gonna be the same Ooh, actually, Evo's gonna be over on the far on Neno. Punched into oblivion by Seagull. And yeah, all of this space being controlled by Poutine. I'm not sure that they're gonna want to go for a recontest on this point. Probably just gonna have, oh, it's gonna be Ice Volcano on point duty here. Yeah, Leva's over on the far here. Not the, yeah, not the sub point I'm expecting to go into this far mirror, but hey, might as well. Oh, Noxus is 1 HP, manages to get out on that Tracer though. Pressure onto the high ground here. Max on that D.Va will have a bit of an advantage into this Pharah matchup, but okay, Noxus is just gonna kill 3. Okay, does end up paying for his crimes, but yeah, that's gonna be the team kill here for the side of Poutine. They got the pulse bomb to work with. They're leading in pretty much all of the ults, save for those support ults. But yeah, the barrage for Sparrow will be online shortly here, and Seagull, of course, with that meteor strike. Noxus going for a little anti-air here. Let's see what he's gonna try to get done with this pulse bomb. Just have to watch for that D.Va. Now that Eden up, trying to force out some cooldowns from the hero. Does get the TP out. Still on the hunt here. It is going to be Magikarp finding a kill onto Silent. Even numbers here though. Spiro going to use this barrage as well. Doesn't have the D.Va in his face to be concerned about. The point flip nearly going over to the side of Tail, but it's not been able to do it. It is going to be the bomb here from Max to get back in the mech. Seafoam with the bonk onto the head of Neno, and it's going to be so hard for Beavertails to clean this up. The scrappiness of this Doomfist Tracer comp really can't be understated. The Meteor Strike is ready to go here for Seafoam as well, and Silent has this Kitsune Rush. Magikarp will be able to match the Kitsune Rush, but so far, Beavertail has just had 0 space to work with. Here's the Kitsune Rush in. The overtime has been triggered. Right now, it needs to be a contest coming through from Beavertail. It's the beat in from Rodak to try and keep the team alive. There's Pulse Bomb, does connect onto Silent. Now, though, here's the Meteor Strike coming through. Numbers are in favor of Beavertail right now. This might be their chance to try and turn this point over. It will be a disengage coming through. Nice late kill on to Seagull as well. Finally, some percentage on the board here for Beavertail. But, yeah, 99% Poutine are looking at 1 fight win here. That's all they need. They're going to be able to pick up Oasis. They have the beat to work with, and Noctis will have the Pulse Bomb. All forced out. There's the beat in. Time to get aggressive. Connect on all 5, and excellent follow-up here from the Poutine team. That's exactly how, yeah, the blinking melee onto Rodak, but that's exactly how you need to play an aggressive beat. If you want to go for it, you gotta all in on it. So that will be a heck of a way to finish out the map here, just in time as well, as it is coming up on that 10 o'clock hour. So fantastic stuff from both of these teams. So much fun to get to have the opportunity to watch the Team Canada trials. So thank you all so much for tuning in. Once again, we're gonna be streaming these all the way until the 19th. So tomorrow, Tuesday, it is the 15th. Tomorrow it will be Tomathon that's going to be running the co-stream. So that is the 6 to 8 block and the 8 to 10 block. So make sure you tune in for that. There will be a couple of players from this block that are playing tomorrow as well. So Noxious will be back tomorrow. Rodak will be back tomorrow. Lars, who is in the 6 to 8, will be back. Liba, Silent, Sparrow. Yeah, otherwise, lots of new faces in for tomorrow. I suspect probably some different some different coaches as well. Because a reminder, this is like trials for the players, but it's also trials for the assistant coaches. So we'll see how the trials go tomorrow. I won't be online for those, but yeah, make sure you tune into Tomathon for that. So thanks again, everybody, for stopping by, supporting Team Canada, and I will see you guys next on the 16th. I will be... Oh, no, just kidding. On the 16th. We'll be on the St. Clair's Twitch channel, doing an official broadcast on the 16th. So make sure you tune in there. Follow Team Canada on Twitter, Team Canada OWWC, for all of the updates on trials and when they're going live and everything like that. But that's it for today. So thanks again. Have a great night, and we'll see you on the 16th.